What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Sanchez 405 coming at you, y'all. It's on the Warpath. If you're on Periscope, Twitter, wherever you're at, thank you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for making me a part of your day, making this conversation a part of your day. Glad to have you here. Lot to get into here. So we're going to have the final word, the final preview for the upcoming game this week against the Philadelphia Eagles and our Washington football team. And before I get started, y'all know how we do on here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Click that bell so you get notifications anytime there's new content posted to the channel. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. We are on the pathway to 1,000 here, which means once we get to 1,000, y'all know what's going to happen, right? We're doing a giveaway. Everybody loves free stuff, right? Everybody loves free stuff. And I'm more than happy to give it away because it's a milestone that we've accomplished together. And it's going to be a celebration. 4 years really in the making. Some ups, some downs we've got there. What's up, John? How you doing, man? That's right. HTTR, let's get this win. I hear you, pal. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what this team can do. I'm going to go into a little bit of things. You know, y'all know what I think. Think we're going to win this game, right? That's the first thing. Second thing is how we're going to do it, right? How are we going to do it? What makes me believe that we can win this ball game coming forward? And the fact of the matter is that there are a lot of variables here. What's up, Jay? How you doing, pal? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. And so we got a lot to get to here. We'll get into it. Waiting for a few folks to file in here, but excuse me. Long day today. And hope you all are doing well. But yeah, we are taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. It is a rematch of the Week 15 game. The NFC East division champs from a year ago who hobbled in, but it seemed like with more injuries, they rose up and they got better last year. They put together an impressive 4-game streak to end the season. That included beating us by 10 points, which it was really a 4-point game because Dwayne Haskins had that strip fumble at the end of the ball game. We want the whole bird, not the right wing, not the left wing. We want the whole bird. I hear you, defense. I like it. I like that. I like that. That's something we got to share with everybody. We got to share. We want the whole damn bird, y'all. I like it. Got that energy. Because you know what? And I get into it before getting the facts, right? So I do a little spit talking right now about them. Eagles fans, we know what they are. Eagles fans are the most unbearable thing in the world. Like, I don't know if their mamas didn't raise them right, or they got dropped on their head, or like, you know, they drank unfiltered milk or something. Like, you know, they probably bathed in like acetone or something. That's how bad these Eagles fans are, you know. But it's all love and hate. What's up, Burgundy and Gold fan all day? How you doing, Sean? Glad you could stop by. But yeah, these Eagles, man, their fans are terrible. That city, I wouldn't go to that city. When I'm driving on 95 to go up north, I wouldn't even want to stop in that city. I don't call them Philly cheesesteaks. I call them steak and cheese because I refuse to use that PH with it. I just use it there, for example. What's up there? I don't know about all that nothing. I lived in Philly. You ain't wrong about those people. Oh, you lived in Philly. I hear you, JD. When we score, what's the fight song going to be? You know what the fight song is going to be? Because I made one up. I made one up about 4 years ago. It's called Die, Eagles, Die. And we're going to be singing, Die, Eagles, die on the road to misery. Falling high, falling low. Watch them Eagles die. Woo! Yes! I got to find it. It's somewhere on Facebook, somewhere in the annals. So, Yeah, so there's a lot going on. And of the obvious, we know that they have an injury report, and through the magic of television and all that stuff, because the Eagles didn't want to, which I thought was interesting on their media site, they did not want to post their injury report, which I thought that was very interesting. Because if you're so confident you're going to beat a team, why don't you put your injury report up? I do believe Rieger is going to play. Alshon is out. So let me share my screen with you here, and we'll take a look at this share. Here we go. So right now we've got, if we're looking at it, and I'll try to zoom in here. There you go. So right now we've got Sadiq Charles. He was limited in Wednesday's practice. This is an old one. On Twitter, they have an up-to-date one, and I think Thomas Davis is out for sure. Kendall Fuller is doubtful for us. Gandy Gold and Allen are good. Hargrave, Jeffrey are out for the Eagles. Barnett, I think he played. We don't know about Lane Johnson. Miles Sanders, Rieger. Now, if Miles Sanders doesn't play for these cats, I think they're going to have a big problem because he was the instant offense for them last year. And it's some interesting facts I found out about Carson Wentz. So this is the 73rd edition, 173rd edition of the Washington football team, or just Washington against Philadelphia in that respect. We lead the series 86-80-6. And Doug Peterson in his fifth year, he is 62-28, won a Super Bowl back in 2017, where Carson Wentz was on an MVP-like campaign. Really, I think he should have won the MVP that year. 11-2 start. They had one of the best in the season. Last season, they were 9-7, like I said, in the NFC East. They won the division championship before Carson Wentz got clowned by Jadeveon. And people said that was a dirty hit. I mean, Philadelphia's a dirty city, so they deserve dirty hits, right? No, but all health to him. So this has not been beneficial for us in the past 6 games. We've dropped 6 straight to them after sweeping them in 2016. We had won 5 dating back to 2014 in a row. And the Eagles have dropped 30.8 points a game on us compared to us only scoring 16. And of course, probably the worst game was the end of the 2018 season, 24-0, that helped them get in the playoffs. And Nate Sudfeld, the backup quarterback, who was drafted by Washington, threw a touchdown pass in there. What's up, Dubs? How you doing? Only person I'm worried about is Miles. Yeah, I'm worried about him too, Skins. Philly was all right to visit, but the roads are too narrow, just like the roads to victory. Yeah, there you go. Hey, got a lot of narrow-headed folks up there right now. But yeah, so I mean, this series, and this is like I think this is the 3rd longest losing streak out of any team, out of the 2 teams in this series. Last year, Wentz had 4,000 yards. 27 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Interesting enough, Carson Wentz has thrown 7 interceptions in 3 consecutive seasons. That's a fun thing for trivia tonight. Miles Sanders, he was a rookie last year out of West Virginia? West Virginia, Pittsburgh, one of those places. I don't know. I know he's somewhere up north. 179 carries, 818 yards, 3 touchdowns. Josh Howard, who's no longer on the team, had 7 touchdowns that led. Zach Ertz led the team in receiving, 88 yards, 916 yards, 6 touchdowns. And Dallas Goedert following him, Miles Sanders. The interesting thing about that, and we talk about them having good wide receivers, right? Alshon Jeffrey, Deshaun Jackson. People always have to prep for Deshaun Jackson because of his speed, right? Dallas Goedert, Zach Ertz, and Miles Sanders aren't receivers. They're 2 tight ends and running back. And up until the beginning roster, they only had 2 tight ends on the roster. They signed Richard Rodgers, which I think that was more of an intel signing to figure out what the team is doing because you don't really have tape on anybody. But last year, the Eagles had no wide receivers with over 500 yards or 44 catches to that effect. Alshon Jeffrey led wide receivers with 43 receptions, 409 yards. We talk about Deshaun Jackson and the fact that he tore us up. He had a stat line, I think it was 8 catches, 154 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He finished the season with 9 catches, 159 yards. You do the math right there. So he was injured the rest of the season. And he tore us up. They did add Ortega-Whiteside. They had him. He was in the draft as well. So they're looking for better things out of him. Defensively, Brandon Graham, who is their aging veteran, longtime defensive end for the team, 8.5 sacks. Preparing for this team, you got to look at that line. And they've got one of the best tackles in the world. When you got a dude whose name sounds like a move that he would pull on you, Fletcher Cox, he's probably one of the premier defensive tackles in the NFL, does his thing. They had 11 interceptions last year, did the Eagles. 4 were tied with 2. Only 3 of those players, I think 2 of those players are still on the team. Darby was one of them. Rodney McLeod is on there. They did rank 12th in scoring, 14th in yards, and 19 in what is this? Yeah, so they were top 12 scoring defense, top 12 scoring offense. Defense, they were 15th. They're 14th in offense, in yards, 10th in defense. So they're pretty good, but the passing defense was lacking for them there. I'll take a look here, and we'll pull up something. And don't forget, hold on real quick, y'all. Okay. I forgot. Don't forget to like this, share it out if you can. I appreciate you all being here. And let's see here. Give me a second. Stop this. And also, I forgot to share the link out here. So if you do want to come on, I will say this. If you want to come on, just make sure you bring your banter with you. And I'll say that. Here, I'm like, this is my channel. I'm the only one that can look pretty on here, right? No, I'm kidding. But no, you know what I mean. Come on, let's talk. Let's have a conversation. So in talking about that, they focus it. We talk about Carson Wentz. And Carson Wentz is, and I'll say it. I said it this week. I say he's the second best quarterback in the NFC East. You might say, Sanchez, what are you smoking on? Well, I'll tell you this. He is 7 when he throws for over 300 yards in a game. Carson Wentz, the elite Carson Wentz that people talk about. Now, he's got good stats. Don't get me wrong. But he is 7-11 when he throws for over 300 yards. So that's a magic number right there. That number, when they go just 10 yards north of that, the total drops even more to 3-9. And I think it's 3-7 when he sacked 4 more times. That's your magic number right there. You got to get to this dude. And you got to make him throw. You can't allow the running game to complement him. And, I don't see where this team. What's up, Carl? How you doing? Yeah, let's go. It's game time, y'all. It is game time. That's one thing about Carson Wentz. He's good. He puts up stats, but really, he's like the Rolls Royce version of Kirk Cousins. He ain't won nothing. Nick Foles did that. That's like you see these people, they're always buying these Rolls Royces, right? But they forget about that Honda that's got 200 and some thousand miles on it that gets you there with no problem. But Rolls Royce, it's a 2021 that broke down on the side of the road. Oh, yeah, I agree with you, JD. Oh, I know we're going to win the game. And I'll give y'all a score prediction here in a little bit. But Eagles, they're a good team. They're a good team. But I think the quarterback is overrated. Carson won't make it past halftime. Chase and Sweat will eat him for lunch. Yeah, I think so. And that's one thing. That is the key thing that you have to key in on is getting to him. But you cannot let your linebackers. This game is going to be decided with the linebacker. I believe that because their two leading receivers last year were who? Zach Ertz and Dallas Goedert, your tight ends. So that's going to rely on your linebackers. So if you're starting KPL, Sean Dion Hamilton, and John Bostic, they're going to have to be aware of that. Landon Collins ain't covering nobody because he gets beat worse than somebody that's getting ready to go through CPS. And then I don't really think Deshaun Jackson, they may try to tweak the school with that. Hey, thanks for liking the tweet there. Not to appreciate it. And then, yeah, and I did see that earlier today, Carl. Kendall Fuller is probably going to be out. He's doubtful. And then this will fall on Fabian Monroe. And I think not Perry, but not Jimmy Moreland, but Ronald Darby. What's up, JD? Oh, never mind it. We had you for a second. But that's JD of Redskin Rant. You should find him. He's had some good stuff about the name change. He'll probably get back. Oh, now he's back. Mm-hmm. Hey man. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, I think we're gonna win on Sunday. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I think that I do. I think it's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be close because I think that they haven't had time to mesh together. But I do think they'll win. I think 20-13. 17-13, excuse me. I think that's going to be the score, and I think it'll come down to the wire. But that's just a part of this team meshing because this is actually their first time that they're going to be all together to play. So we'll see. I think we'll see a lot of different combinations too.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. Like, if you look at our defensive line, if you just had our 4 backups go start on another team, that'd be a top 15 defensive line.
Yeah.
Like, if you took Ioannidis, Kerrigan, Ryan Anderson, and Settle and had them go start for another team, that'd be a top 15 defensive line right there.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to rotate that in the offensive line for the Eagles. I just don't see how Carson Wentz actually makes it out of this game without getting injured. I really don't because we're going to rotate guys in. We're going to be fresh. And their offensive line, they're going to try to run early. I don't see them running very much. They're going to be very one-dimensional. And then they're just going to be exhausted by the end of the game. I think we're going to wear them down. And I have a close score, like you said. Like, they're going to be like 24-21.
Yeah.
I think last year Haskins proved he has the ability to score on the Eagles, and I think he's going to score some on the Eagles. I just don't think it's going to be like 30 or anything like that. But I think we'll get 3 touchdowns and a field goal, and they'll get maybe 3 touchdowns, and that's how we win. We win by a field goal.
I think it's pivotal that you. I'm here. I'm hearing some feedback from you. It might be me in the background.
Better?
Yeah, that's a whole lot better. My biggest thing is that you're going to have to score points. If they are to score these points, they're going to score them early because Philadelphia was a second-half team last year. They were actually outscored in the first 2 quarters combined last year in the first half, but they turned it on in the second half last year. You cannot let that be the narrative this year. And we saw it. We saw it in Washington and in Philadelphia. We were up 20-7 in week 1 at halftime. They came back, scored. They wound up scoring 32 there, so they scored 25 unanswered points. We put up a 6th spot really as time expired. And then last year it was like, what was it? 14-10 or something,
24 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Get like a touchdown late to win.
Yeah,
we were only down by like 4 points. We couldn't get a field goal to win. We had to get a touchdown. And I still blame the coaching staff on what happened to Haskins on that play. They're showing like 5-6 guys blitzing. He's a rookie quarterback. The coach should have called timeout. He had 3 timeouts at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 times. He might have 2, but he had a timeout to give, and it was only like 6 seconds left anyway. But it is what it is. I think we're just in a better spot. Like last year, we sucked, and we gave them the business both games.
Right.
Like we were the worst versions of ourselves, and we gave them the business both times when they were healthy at the beginning of the season, and even late in the season. We gave them the business, and I think it's going to be this. We're going to give them the business again, but I think with a new culture, a new coach, a new defensive scheme that fits everyone, I just think there's too much change that's happened. That's a positive change. Whereas, what have they added? They added Darius Slay, who's going to be a non. I mean, he's already said that the hardest person he said to guard last
McLaurin.
Yep. So he's your best defense addition to the team. And everyone else you've added really isn't playing all that much. So one guy's injured from the Steelers. Can't think of his name. Hargrave.
Yeah. Hargrave. Yep, he's hurt.
He's injured. The guy you drafted, the receiver, he's injured. So you're all the things that they quote added are not even on the team. The only advantage they have is they've been playing together a little bit longer. So they're like chemistry. Like last night, if you watch the Chiefs game, Chiefs have been all like on the team together. Their offense hasn't really changed much except for adding a running back. So they look like they're midseason form. Whereas you look at the Texans have they lost
they're depleted. That's
and
what they look like.
They have to like reset themselves and find their identity. Which I don't know why you would trade away DeAndre Hopkins. It just doesn't.
Yeah, fool's gold. Yeah, Bill O'Brien should have been fired right on the spot there. That's inexcusable to let him go for chump change.
I mean, they didn't do bad last night, but it's DeAndre Hopkins is one of the better receivers in the league consistently.
Yeah. But what was their problem though last night though? They couldn't get some deep balls when they needed it. That probably could have been the difference in the ball game too. I mean, they only lost by 14.
Well, they got that last. They were getting out pretty bad. Did you watch the game last night?
Yeah, I watched most of the. I think I watched the entire game for the most part.
7 at one point.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the one team looked like they were in midseason form. One team looked like they didn't have an identity.
Yeah.
And that's the only edge I really give the Eagles, because they know who they are. They know their quarterback. They know their coach. None of that stuff has changed. They know who they are. The only that's the one weakness we have going in this game. We don't really know what we are.
Mm-hmm.
But in the same breath, they don't know what we are either. They don't know our offensive scheme. They don't know where we're going to go to on third and 5. Are we going to go to a comeback with McLaurin? We're going to go to a slant route with Steven Sims. They just don't know enough about us to really kind of put a good game plan against us. So it does work to our advantage. But I'd rather be the team that has chemistry and is playing together for a couple of years than the team that I think is going to come out and surprise people and shock some people we're kind of like an enigma, so to speak. But I still think we're going to win.
Yeah.
But
you're right. We are enigma. We don't know what we are or what we're going to be. I think that for all intents and purposes, that Dwayne Haskins, I think he's impressed, and I think people are sleeping on him. Like I think that they the national media have portrayed him like Jamarcus Russell, somebody who's so arrogant and incompetent. And that's clearly not the case. The dude's got a good head on his shoulders. You can tell anytime you hear him speak. And I think that they are underselling what this kid can do. I don't know if you're ready to just rip the covers off and be like, here, this is, you go out and do that. Or do you want to have some control? I think you are going to want to go into this first game and have some control, manage what he does, and manage risk more than anything. And they have talked about that. Ken Zampese was talking about, him being the competitor. How are you going to handle game day mentally? Because there are no fans, but how are you going to get up? How are you going to psych them out and everything? I think those all play into a factor there. But I think we've got a better quarterback than people in the national media, at least, are saying. What's up, AM Hunter? How you doing, man? Dub's family in here as well. Damien.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think a lot of people in the media made an opinion about him a long time, and they just stuck with it. I think that's pretty much what's coming with that. They just made an opinion and they just stuck with it and like, hey, you know what? I said he sucks. I'll eat crow if I'm wrong, but I'm just gonna stick with what I said a long time ago until he proves me wrong. I think that's what a lot of people said, but they're not. I don't know how you can look at like how he played the first game he played last year against the Giants, and then look at the last game he played against the Giants, not see that there was a drastic change in that young man's demeanor, in his skill set, in his growth. I mean, I can go through so many things in which that young man changed a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Like, there's this thing called evolution. He evolved in one season very quickly. In
night and day. Yeah.
Of a season. He evolved very quickly into an adequate, decent starting quarterback. And then you give him an offseason and a coach that trusts him. He had to trust. He did that last year with a coach that didn't give two flying you-know-whats about him. I mean, I think Callahan did. I think Callahan didn't have a choice.
Right.
But I think Callahan did, so.
Yeah, and O'Connell. I think O'Connell saw the potential in him too. But that offense was handcuffed because Callahan was so conservative. He was more about running the ball. I think the light, and maybe it might have been you might have saw a different game. I think the light went off on him when he hit that big screen pass play for a touchdown to Darius Geis, because from there on, it seemed like it was something different about how he played. Yeah, he had that dumb bonehead mistake at the end of the Detroit game, but they won that game. He didn't do anything to not to lose the game. He didn't do anything to lose the game, and then they won that game. They beat Carolina. He played competitive, stuck in the game with a foot injury against Green Bay, and still had them within 5 points of possibly winning that game. We alluded to Philadelphia, the Giants. You and I were both there. We saw it, and you could see on the sideline how he was commanding it. Even when he got hurt, he was like one of the last people out there at that game. So if they can't see that, and you can say we're being biased about it. I don't think we're being biased about it, but it's really interesting to see how he's evolved. I have not seen this much growth in a player that's come through here in a long time. The growing that he has done, RG3 couldn't do in 3 years here in Washington. Granted, it could have been the coaching staff that enabled him or the owner, but that
came in peaking. I think RG3 came into the team and he peaked. Regressed from there. I think we got the best out of him right away, and then he just regressed from there. And you can blame a lot of factors for that.
Yeah,
there's blame to go around with RG3, the coaching staff, the owner, all around the board. There's blame there. But when it comes to Haskins, I think I've told you this. I don't judge him based off the bad stuff he did last year. He was in a bad situation, and I think like you talking about like character and how smart he is. A lot of young men who don't have good character wouldn't have been able to become better football players and better quarterbacks.
Right.
Scenario. They would have just caved. You'd have like for example, I'll give a good example where Josh Rosen is is gone from one horrible situation to another horrible situation.
Exactly.
Now he's backing up Tom Brady. So he might actually get a little bit. He goes from one bad situation to another bad situation to another bad situation. And it just shows that he's just not mentally mature enough to handle those things the way Haskins.
Right. Exactly. Wasn't there somebody who wanted to trade for Josh Rosen?
I did. Don't.
I had to do it to you, man. I know. I'm just messing with you.
I think our system fit him better. That's why.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah. It's no.
About that. Don't you go there. I got time. You get back up Tom Brady can do the next. Hey, get back up
man. Hey, when Tom gets hurt, I guess he can come and lead Tampa Bay to some nominal victories though.
Another podcast. We'll have another video. We can I can do.
Oh yeah, yeah. But no, seriously, y'all go check JD out. Like I said, the man has been on top of the name change and stuff, and designs and everything, and he's got some good stuff. Check him out. He's been on here plenty of time. Redskins rant. I don't have. You can't look up the links anymore. If you send me your link, because I can't put it in here, but I'll put it in the comments, or somebody find his link. One of my mods find his link and put it in the comments so people can subscribe to him.
I can't do it right now.
Okay. I got to add you as a mod too. Now I think about it. Let's see here. So, and that's enough talking about the Eagles for right now. In previewing what we did last year, it was a nightmare. Case Keenum was the leading passer for the team, 1707 in passing yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. We know what Haskins did. Interesting enough, the three quarterbacks that played tallied 3,205 yards passing, 18 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Carson Wentz had 4,000, like I said, 27 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. So that tells you how bad the season was. If you got three quarterbacks, you don't have any. Adrian Peterson, who's no longer on the team, led the team in rushing, had over 200 carries for 898 and 5 touchdowns. What's up, Franklin? How you doing, bro? Terry McLaurin, we know he was actually named the Offensive Player of the Year for 2019 during the team luncheon this past week. 58 receptions, like I said, 919, 7 touchdowns. The closest person to him in receiving was Chris Thompson at 378. And this is where people say the receiving core is abysmal. There have been rumors saying that, that this isn't an NFL quality wide receiver room. You've got Dontrell Inman there, who had a good season 1 year in San Diego with the Superchargers, but they were 5-11 that year, and Keenan Allen was hurt. And then we've got Gandy Golden. You think about it, we don't have anybody. We don't have a wide receiver who was drafted in the first 2 days of the draft.
I mean, that doesn't really help us.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, but that's worth mentioning, though.
We had Josh. I mean, if we were smarter, we had Josh Dotson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he was in the second
garbage.
Round?
Yep, first. He was first round.
Drafted McLaurin in the second round anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So looking back,
we got him on the third. We got him in the fourth round, third round.
Third round. We got him
third round. Okay.
But if we were smarter, we'd have got him in the second round. But
yeah,
no, I don't. Looking at our talent, I think I just look at what happened last year. Whenever we were down to Haskins and our young receivers, McLaurin did well,
mm-hmm.
well. Steven Sims did. I think Steven Sims actually is like a sleeper. I think we have 3 guys that can knock a home run out of the park every time they touch the ball. We have McLaurin, Sims, and even I would throw Gibson in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I do think that strategically, it's a lot of teams are gonna it's gonna make a lot of teams think twice about how they defend us, and that's where I really think we're gonna have a lot of advantage this year, because I don't think teams are gonna bring in the house, not gonna blitz a lot. Because if they blitz and you hit McLaurin on that slant like he did against the Eagles, and he takes it 65 yards to the house,
mm-hmm.
it happens 2 times against our defense. Now all of a sudden you can't run the ball, and you have to throw the ball every time. And it's just like how the Seahawks did a couple years back with Legion of Boom, and they're just beat every time. and that's their recipe for success. It is really just hammered quarterbacks into submission. I think the talent we have, I think it's enough that people are going to sleep on it. But I think we're talented enough. We have a good jump ball. We actually have two tight ends this year. We didn't even have two legit tight ends last year. We had one tight end in Sprinkle, who's a blocking tight end anyway, and Hal Henches wasn't bad, but he's not a good tight end. There's a reason why
right. Now. And everybody, I don't know why everybody fell in love with him like that, because he caught a touchdown pass, and people were like, Hal Henches. I'm like,
I mean, he had what, 11 touches all season?
Well, you say Hal Henches. You say he had 11 touches. Is that right?
Yeah, he had like 11 touches all season.
Yeah. So I mean, y'all, and I just put JD's link in the chat. So go follow him, please. Greatly appreciate that. And so on defense, we had Ioannidis had 8.5 sacks, but there was a couple folks that were following him up there. He was a defensive player of the year. Landon Collins had, I said 1,000. Lord have mercy. He had 117 combined tackles. 78 of those were solo. And our leading interceptor from a year was Quentin Dunbar, and he had he's no longer with us, and in Seattle. But it's a completely different squad. You can talk about the mentality, and there's a key word. You said it plenty of times. You said it twice. Speed. All I have heard from everybody, every coach, every player, is a 4-letter word that starts with F. And no, it's not the word you're thinking of. Fast. Play fast. They got to play fast. That's what they've been talking about. That's what they've been harping. And I think in all my years of being a fan of this team, I've always had youth is not a term I would use for them. A lot of times, youthful, now. But I'm saying, like, I can't think of a time when I said this team was youthful or fast. We've had fast players, like you think about you think about Santana Moss. We've had fast players. Yeah, Darryl Green. Sean Taylor was fast in his own way as a safety because the way he could cover. But it just like a lot of times it seems like slow, that this team was slow. In the one game that I think of, and since we're talking about the Eagles and everything, when this team looked slow and gassed was that Monday Night Massacre. And y'all might say, which one? I'm going to say the one in 2010. And then the one in 2014, where they not 2014, but 13, when they opened up the season against the Eagles on Monday Night Football. They just looked slow outside of that D'Angelo Hall awkward play where he returned it for a touchdown, that backwards pass. They looked slow against Chip Kelly, and then Mike Vick. They all just look slow and old. So I like that this team, Scott Turner said it, Zampese said it, Jack Del Rio has said it. Of course, Ron Vera has said it too, that they need to play fast. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do, because we know, just like running, the drug too, speed kills. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do there in that respect.
I think that we definitely have raised up the speed department. But I also think that, like, whenever Ron's like talking about he wants to be fast in practice, I think he wants everyone to always have a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Gruden
never really
had that sense of urgency.
Nope.
And you can't just turn that on and off. Like, it's very difficult to turn those things on and off. Like, like, as a player, you can't just turn on, I'm going to be good now, I'm going to play hard today, and I'm going to play hard tomorrow, whatever the case may be. You just can't do that. You have to have urgency all the time, because every moment in the game matters. Like, the game can be measured by inches and like seconds. And I think that's what Ron's like trying to preach to all of his players.
Yeah.
So,
no, but you're right though. That is what the message he's been preaching to the team. And then I thought the team came out with an interesting quote that this is going to be their motto for this year. No distractions, no doubt, no name but team. And they've pushed it. They've pushed that narrative all off season, even through July and that disastrous 2 weeks. It seemed like it was 2 months worth of just mess happening. I've told kids before, like that I've advised. I said, you go in here. I said, people count you out all the time, and the only thing you can do is F the noise. That's all you can do. It is forget the noise and F them. If they don't care, they don't care about you. They're not going to respect you enough. F them and show them. That's all you can do. Screw them. That's all, So I did like that. Zampese, he came in on yesterday and he was talking about what he liked out of Haskins. He likes to compete. He's hungry. He's enjoyed his time there, which I thought was interesting, this Zampese hire, because Zampese worked with Jay Gruden for 3 years in Cincinnati. But it seems like him and Ken are working out pretty well. I thought that was a little interesting. I don't know about you. Hey, Angel.
I was a little surprised by it too. Correct me if I'm wrong. He didn't actually coach here with Gruden, did he?
No, but they were in Cincinnati together. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he didn't actually coach here with Gruden. So, I just think he gives him a little bit of insight to what's been taught. I think that's why he did that. He's kind of giving a little bit of insight of what Jay Gruden would teach in terminology. I think it kind of bridges the gap for Haskins. All right. I had a question to ask you. So
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I may lose signal in the parking garage, so I may lose signal, but if I get off here, I'm off. But all right. Okay. Who do you think will lead us in sacks this year?
Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat. I think he'll lead the team in sacks. That's what you just asked me, right?
Yep.
I think Montez Sweat will lead just because I think they realize how good Montez is, but the focus is always going to be on Chase Young. Now, that's not saying because I think that Montez Sweat's going to have more sacks that Chase Young is going to have a bad season. I just think that with focus on him, because you got to think about the coordinators and the offensive minds that you have in the NFC East, whether it's Mike McCarthy, Jason Garrett, or Doug Peterson. They're going to plan. They are going to plan to take this rookie and frustrate this young man. Whether it's putting a tight. Okay.
Hello? Hey, did you close up or did Tyler close up?
I closed up.
All right, and let me see here real quick. So I don't. Gosh, where was I? I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, I don't think that Montez. Ooh, there we go. Got it back. Montez was. I got you back, JD. You're breaking up.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, you're good now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can hear my echo. Still.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can hear my echo still.
Let me turn it down.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, I think you might be right. I think a lot of teams are going to key on Chase Young, but I think this is in my bowl. I don't know if you saw it or not. I had a video where I had a lot of bowl predictions.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the bowl predictions was that we would lead the league in sacks. Because I think we have too many people that are going to get a lot of sacks on our team. We have, Kerrigan's going to break the record. He's going to get close to 10. I don't think he'll quite get 10. I think he'll get 8. You're going to have Sweat is going to have more opportunity than anyone because everyone's going to be focusing on Chase Young.
Right.
And you're going to have guys at the middle. Inias is still going to get sacks. It's going to be sacks by committee. It really is.
and that was one of my bold predictions that we would lead the league in sacks, and I said in that, so I agree with you. In that same breath, I said because we lead the league in sacks, that Chase Young will not lead our team in sacks.
Right.
I think that's going to be a residual effect of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. And that's. Yeah. You and I are 110% on the same page there. 110% on the same page there. I think it's going to be the Washington sack party. Got another echo there.
I'm in my car now, so
okay.
Can you hear it?
No, not now. I think we're good.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, I stay here. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run back into the store. I just locked up, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Just start talking. And I'll put you back on. I'll put you on mute, and I'll see your head move. But yeah, it's like JD was saying. It will be a residual effect of it. I still think he can still win Defensive Rookie of the Year. But I think Montez Sweat at the end of the day will have more sacks for this team. And going back to talking about, like I said, Ken Zampese, he spoke earlier talking about Dwayne Haskins yesterday. They talked about him having feet like a boxer, having his footwork look like a boxer. So he's in that reactionary position, so he can throw on the move quicker, and so he doesn't get knee bent. And so he's knee bent and ready to go, and he doesn't get caught from behind with that new body, because it was a lot of demands of him to be a little bit thinner, him to be smaller, and then so I think that we're going to see a new leaner, but he's still strong. He's still got that big body. And then we go into talking about, since we are talking about the Eagles too as well, talking about the coaches and Ron Rivera. Ron Rivera is 3-2 against Philadelphia all time. But he's 1-1 against Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson, like I said, he was 38-26. He's 6-2 against Washington, 6 straight after we swept him in 2016. He's also, here we go, I'm going to say it, he is 4-0 in week 1. 4-0, 5-0? No. But he's undefeated. He hadn't. I don't think they've lost a game in week 1 yet. So let's see, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep. So this will be his fifth go around for that matter. So he's 2-0. So and you think about it, we opened up with the Eagles the last 2 out of 3 seasons. Is that right? Yep. This will be the 3rd time. And yes, I mean it's a close match.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, 2 years ago we opened up against Arizona, the year Alex Smith was the starting quarterback.
Right. And then 17, when they won the Super Bowl, we opened up against them. And then last season. So that is, and then we closed with them in 18, and then gosh, and opened up again in 19.
I wonder why we always get them early.
I don't know, but it's interesting. Like we're on the bookend, and I still got an echo too.
I'll turn.
Yeah, I'm
Can
sorry.
you hear it
No, I can't hear it, Nat. I can't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know why they are scheduling us all the time with the Eagles. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
I personally think that, like, I don't know, I had a good idea a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think the NFL should, like, whenever they make their schedules, teams that were in the playoffs should play other playoff teams
To open
start
up
the season.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
Or at least teams that were like
Teams
in
that
that
were like
echelon, top
yeah, like a
echelon,
division loser, the last someone who loses the division, like we did, plays someone else who lost the division. That's how
we
you
play Carolina, right? Like we would open up against Carolina. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we're on the same page there. I mean, I think you should open up against someone of equal suckiness or goodness.
Right.
That's the best way to put it.
Like this matchup that we saw. What's up, Dubs?
What's up?
Yeah, we have to play the Eagles every year. We played the Eagles like 3 of the last 4 years opening day, and they're coming off like playoff games and all these things, and we're not.
Right.
It seems like we're always starting behind the 8 ball, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. And some people argue, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but some people argue if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and why not take them out early?
I mean, we can beat the best in season in week 2. I'm just saying.
Right.
I mean, we're gonna play them regardless.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna play. We're gonna go there. They're gonna come here. Interesting enough, in the last 20 years, they've made it to the playoffs 13 times. So the Eagles aren't chumps in transitions. And we know that they've only had 3 coaches in that span, and all 3 of them have won divisions. 2 of them won multiple division titles. So
it seems like they always stack our schedule, though.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, and sometimes how the cookie crumbles with us. Like this year, with the NFC West, we backed into that because we were on their rotation. So they kind of screwed us in that respect. Let's see here.
I saw a thing yesterday. I think you'll laugh at this because it was towards a Philly fan, and I got a lot of people liking it. It was on Facebook. It was ranking it was showing who has the highest valued franchises.
Uh-huh.
And a Philly fan, goes, "Can't believe a team that's 8-8 is the most valued." And it said hashtag Fly Eagles Fly. And I comment I can't believe a team that has 1 freaking Super Bowl win is ranked number 10 on this list. Die Eagles die.
They are. I mean, the Eagles, I don't get it. They're still living off of this Super Bowl for the last 2 years. I can say this because I'm a Washington Capitals fan, and I feel like the Capitals have lived off their Stanley Cup championship for the last couple of years. But they have lived off of it. And they Philadelphia. I mean, Philadelphia's not really a city of winners anyway. I mean, anytime you've got a statue to a fictional character near a government building, I mean, you're not a city of winners. That's all it is. It's a reason why Ben Franklin put that key up in the air and it shocked But yeah, no, but Philadelphia, they're the worst. What's up, Thomas?
Dude, I live there. You don't have to tell me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how those people would be if they had 5 Super Bowls like the Dallas Cowboys. I cannot imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather deal with a Dallas Cowboy fan that thinks going to win every year just because they're the Dallas Cowboys than deal with the Eagles that won one time in whatever 70, 80 years they've been around, and all of a sudden their shit don't stink.
Oh yeah. No, you absolutely right.
When I was there, I was always put up 3. When I was there, I always put up 3 fingers. Anytime someone would talk to me because I always wore my Redskins stuff. They'd always have something to say, and I to put up 3 fingers. And what's that supposed to mean? we have 3 Super Bowls. Call them when you guys have 3.
Well, Dubs has a good friend who's from the southern United States, and where a team doesn't have any Super Bowls, and they say Super Bowls are irrelevant in that respect. So, I'm just saying, but I ain't saying.
Who says Super Bowls are irrelevant?
I mean, Dubs, am I wrong? Has that not been said to us?
Yeah.
they're old. Those
They
Lombardi
don't
trophies are dusty.
Our Super Bowls are relevant. Okay.
All right, that's what they say. That's not us talking.
Well,
That's not you talking.
Well, I live in Pittsburgh, and they have 4 Super Bowls from the freaking 70s. So if ours are old, so are theirs. So I'm tired of hearing about fucking 6 of them. Pardon my French. You don't like cuss. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You good? No, I mean, hey, that's how we felt when they was talking like that. So but that's one of Dub's people there. AM Hunter says our defense should be top 3 in sacks, strip fumbles, scores this season. Maybe.
I damn sure hope well because I picked them for my fantasy defense.
There you go. There you go. Where am I?
All right.
What's up, Pistol Zach?
Say the question again. I have to turn the volume up a little bit because I'm on the interstate.
Okay, that's fine. Where was that? Our defense should be in the top 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Our defense should be in top 3 sacks, strip, fumbles, scores this season. That's what AM Hunter said.
I mean, yeah, our defense should be. Our defense would, yeah, I'm just going to say yes, they should be. I don't think there's really an argument to that. Sorry, I'm in a tunnel, so just give me about 10 seconds, I'll be out of this tunnel.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I know y'all got a lot of tunnels up there. Deep fry them birds and add cheese steak with it. I hear you, Franklin. I think that's going to be what's on the menu this week, though, for Ron Rivera and company. Let's see here. How you feeling about cornerback, especially after most likely losing Kendall Fuller? I mean, it is what it is. It's next man up. They're gonna have to put up. They're gonna have to put up and shut up. I mean, next man up. That he's out for this game. I think it's his knee.
Oh, okay, we'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll be dynamic. It'll be all right.
Man, I'm just looking forward to Sunday. I'm looking forward to doing this live with you.
Yeah, we will be live on Sunday. Come by, pull up. It is going to be me, Dubs. We're going to have. We can't show the game, y'all know that, but we are going to put the scoreboard. Put the score ticker up on here on StreamYard and watch the game, give you instant reaction to what's going on here. No play-by-play. It's just going to be like a real conversation and all that stuff. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing that and watching football. No more drama to talk about. We're actually going to be talking about games for the most part coming forward. Man, I can't wait to see Chase Young and see if Gibson is as good as advertised. We'll see. The one thing that gives me hope about these running backs are that they are similar to their position coach. And that's Randy Jordan. And Randy Jordan was a dual threat running back in the NFL. He played with John Gruden. Hey, how you doing, Awesomeness?
I think there's going to be a lot of passing out of the backfield with the backs we got. Watching a highlight on these guys, the only banger is Barber. So I think we'll get a lot of passing.
Right. Yeah, I think that's where it got. I think we're going to see. Maybe we might find our Miles Sanders in this situation.
Maybe.
So yeah. No. What do you think, JD?
Say the question again.
I said, we were talking about the running backs. And Thomas said he can't wait to see Chase Young play, and then if Gibson is as good as advertised. I know you had Was it you who had reservations about that pick? Because you and I talked about it.
I did. I did, and I've kind of flipped that. But my reservations were very simple. He played in Memphis, they don't have a tough schedule. They don't play any high end teams. He only had 70 touches. If he's that good, why does he only have 70 touches? Is he durable? Is it like I had all these questions? It's just questions I had. It wasn't like anything horribly bad. I was just like, the light bulb went off. I'm like, why did he only have 70 touches if he's this good?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he playing at Memphis if he's this good? But I mean, I don't think Ron would. I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
He said he's going to talk to his uncle about him.
My uncle
Hello?
Was a college football coach, and he said that Gibson is really good. That Gibson was a beast.
And then, I made the point. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I get that. I just looked at it analytically, and I was like, okay, we drafted him here. What do we know about him? He only had 71 touches. He played at Memphis. He got a lot of touchdowns, but that's all I was saying. Like I said, I've flipped the script on it. I don't think Ron Rivera is going to bail on Adrian Peterson, who was looking to be like our bell cow back, if he wasn't sold on what Antonio Gibson's going to bring to the table.
Mm-hmm.
So I've flipped around on that. I've seen the value in a player. Not to mention, I don't know if you guys have seen this guy. He is 5'11", maybe 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like he's like 235. That guy, he's got legs he's like Saquon Barkley, kind of like a poor man's Saquon, like size wise. He's got tree trunks as legs. He's got big legs. He's a built guy for what he is. The speed and the size he had, he's an enigma to say the least. He's a very unique specimen of athlete. All that, and he's got size, and he's got the breakaway speed, and it's really unique, and I think that's why they drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, they bailed on Peterson, who looked like I'm pretty sure Ron loved him, but they bailed on Peterson for this guy, and there's got to be something there. So I think we're gonna find out. I mean, it's gonna be. I can't wait. That's the best part of football to me is when you figure out like with Haskins. The best part of football is what is he gonna be? Let's see what happens. Let's see this growth. Let's see this development right in front of us.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think I would love nothing more than Antonio Gibson to go out and have 80 yards rushing in the game, maybe another 30 receiving, and maybe a touchdown or something. Just his opening game, just like to give us a little bit of hope. Like, what do we have coming next? You know what I mean?
Right.
Considering next week we play Arizona, and Arizona, they're not a bad team like defensively, but they're nowhere near as good as the defensive line's nowhere near as good as the Eagles. So it's going to be a completely different game next week, and then so on and so forth. So that's what I'm curious about is that about Gibson. And like I said, I did have apprehensions, but I think they've been quelled by all the media I've heard and all the things I've heard Ron say. And I think Ron is not like Jay. Jay would bullshit the media all day long. He would BS the media all day long. And I get why he did it. He did because a lot of the things he has to answer for, he never they weren't his things. Like he'd have to, a player that he never wanted on his team, he'd have to answer questions about how that player is or is not getting practice time or whatever the case may be. So I get why he was annoyed by it, but I don't think Ron is completely different. Ron is picking the team. Ron is answering all the questions because he's holding himself accountable like he said he wanted to do from the get-go. Mm-hmm. And he's trying to take all the onus off the players and put it all on him. And I think that's why Ron's the way he is. He's taking everything away from them so they can focus on football. He'll focus on all the other crap.
Yeah, absolutely. And absolutely. And to that point, JD, I look back because I said, I like the pick, but then when I watched your video after the draft, it made me think. So I went back and did some research. In junior college, he didn't have a lot of carries. He didn't have a lot of yardage. At Memphis, he was more of a one-hit wonder. I'm not talking bad about the guy because I think he has great potential, but it does lead to concern. And I think,
It gives you pause to cause. Yeah.
right, and like I was saying, I thought that your video was very sobering in that respect because I said, JD, what's JD talking about? And then I went back, I looked at it, I pulled up, I had to go to his junior college website, and he was a blip on the radar. He wasn't really anything of notoriety. So. Fair point. I will give you credit, and if it don't work, we can go pull the tape and we'll say he said this back in April.
Well, I mean, I don't mind being wrong. I mean, I also said I think Haskins may be a bust after seeing a couple games, but then I saw him mature. I'm like, okay, I retract that statement.
Right.
So as information changes, so does my opinion. That's just the way
Get
the
all
world
the
is. As you get all the facts. Yeah, if you get more facts, you educate yourself better, your opinion's going to change. This is the way the world is. But I mean, like I said, I'm not. Do what?
We say, Dubs?
Let's just hope we drafted again.
Oh, I hope we did. I think we did. You know what's crazy though? If you think about it though, if let's say Gibson does okay, but let's say Bryce Love emerges. You realize we got our starting quarterback, receiver, and our running back all in the same draft?
Mm-hmm.
If Bryce Love emerges as the guy?
Oh, yeah.
How crazy would it be if our franchise quarterback, running back, receiver was all drafted in the same draft?
Our triplets.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that echo,
Yeah.
we got that echo again. Skin said he's hearing a bad echo in the comments. Sorry, you're good. It's just, that's why I pause sometimes. I'm like, I think I hear that echo, so we can still hear it. Let's see.
Still hear it?
Got some. No, I can still hear it. Yeah.
About now?
No, I can't hear it now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So they said Thomas also asked. He said, "What do y'all think about McKissick and Gibson playing in two-back set?" I think that would be pick your poison for whoever is playing on defense, because they're both. I think these cats are pretty much the same type running back, because they play wide receiver. McKissick was a wide receiver and then played running back because he came into the league with Seattle as a not as a running back, but as a wide receiver. So I think you've got good options there. McKissick is fast. Gibson is just I think could be a younger version of him, maybe an even better version of him. What do y'all think?
Huh?
Go ahead, Dubs.
About McKissick?
Yeah.
I'm up in the air with that one. I really don't know. Like I said, I think we got a lot of backs who can catch out the backfield.
Yeah.
I don't really know about McKissick. I'm on the same thing y'all are about Gibson. Let me see what he's gonna do.
Right. What about you, JD?
I think McKissick, he definitely is. I think he's a unique talent. He's like Chris Thompson. He has a unique place in the game when it comes to like catching out of the backfield. He's definitely going to be, as soon as he steps on the field, this is why we have him. I can guarantee this is why. As soon as you put him on the field, the defense has to account for him. It's not like if you put Peyton Barber in the backfield with Gibson, you don't have to account really for him because he's only going to be running forward. He's not really a pass catcher. He's more like a straight ahead runner. But as soon as you put McKissick on the field, it's one more thing the defense has to account for and worry about. Mm-hmm. And when the defense has got to worry about McKissick, Gibson, Terry McLaurin, Steven Sims, and then maybe Gandy Golden, and you got to worry about all those things all at once. I think anytime you can have the defense having to worry about something else, they're going to make mistakes.
Right.
And I think that's why he has them on there. And not to mention, he can make plays. He's got the speed and ability to make plays. And you got a playmaker out there. Plus, he's going to give the defense some fits when it comes to coverage and defending the entire field. That's really what I've noticed about Turner's offense is he's making the team, the defense, defend sideline to sideline. That's what he's making the defense do. And and the thing about it is most defenses can't defend the entire sideline to sideline. So they're going to give up something. And I think with more options on the field, that something you give up we're going to get more bang for our buck.
Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from there. Give me a second here. Let's get to some of these comments because I've been neglecting them. Oh gosh, Franklin said, just my name and I'll be there. Gibson 6'2". Don't forget about Peyton Barber. What were your reactions to Adrian Peterson being released? When I first saw it, I was like, wow, really? Like this is what's going to happen? Because I thought he could have been like what Jonathan Stewart was in Carolina those last couple of years when he was down there, just be like that power back, because it brings a question up that you don't have who's going to take the ball at the goal line. Like I don't know. Is it going to be Antonio Gibson? Is it going to be Peyton Barber? Hold on real quick, y'all. I'll let y'all talk and I'll let Skins come on here real quick. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Okay.
It's under the first drawer. Yeah.
Well, my reaction was I didn't like it, but I get. Well, first off, he was on my fantasy team, so I was like, no. But for the most part, I feel like he was. I understood why. If he wasn't going to get like 15 to 20 carries a game, he wasn't going to be happy, and I think Ron knew that. And he let him go so he can go somewhere else. If he let him go the day of cuts, he might not have been able to get on another squad. So
I don't think it had anything to do with it.
I didn't like it, but I got it. I understand. So.
I don't think it had anything to do with his with the amount of carries that he was going to get. He just didn't fit in the scheme that they had, that they got going. Our offense would be a high tempo offense, and AP doesn't fit in it. That's the only reason why they let him go. What's up, brother?
What's up? I'm hearing somebody's echo again.
At work as usual.
I know that's right. Who got that echo? Hold on. I'll sit here to echo. Yeah. Not me. Let's see here.
You probably got another tab open or something.
Let's see. Echo.
Yeah.
Nope.
Let's
Hello?
see here.
Test.
Hold on. Echo. It's you, Sean. I'm here. Hold on. Can't hear it now? I can't hear it now. Hey.
Yeah.
I hear a little one from JD, but that's it. But then you can't hear it too bad.
Can you hear me now? There's no echo.
Yeah. Huh?
Can you hear me now? And there's no echo.
Yeah, I can hear
There's
you.
no echo.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean. Unmute.
Now I hear echo.
Yeah, I hear it now. Not him. Yeah, it's you. I think it might be you again, JD.
It can't be me. I'm off Bluetooth now. I literally am using it like a cell phone.
I don't have no other tab open.
Huh. I don't have any tabs.
I don't hear it now.
Because it's okay. It's gone now.
Now
Go
you
ahead,
got
Sean.
Sean.
Unmute yourself and see. Hello?
It's definitely not me.
Huh. Hello? Yeah, it is. I don't know
Is
how
it me,
it
Corey?
is. No,
Is it coming from you?
no, it can't be.
Anybody, if you was on YouTube, and you went into the StreamYard, you got 2 tabs open. You got to close one tab.
Got one tab open.
Who got one tab open?
I closed mine. I don't hear no echo.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo on my side, but
I'm on the phone, so I was on the YouTube app. And
That's what it was. YouTube app.
no, it's closed out. I've been closed out of it for a long time.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he might be getting the feedback from his car.
No, because he's on mute all the time. So I can't. Like if I mute JD, right? I can't hear me. I can still hear. I can still hear an echo.
Okay,
So-
well, and see if you still hear.
And now I can't hear. I still hear an echo. But do y'all hear an echo off of me? Now I can't hear no echo. So
Sean, it's over there, bruh. Come
it's
out.
somewhere over there, Sean. And that's what it is. That's the process of elimination.
When I was in your chat, I put in the comment section. I hear a serious echo.
Yeah, that was JD, and we figured that out.
I'm not on YouTube. I'm on the
Okay.
I'm on the StreamYard now.
Let's see here.
Okay.
I definitely know how to work this. Y'all got the right one. I definitely know how to work this.
Yeah. Let's see. No. I don't know what it is. Then. I don't know why I have an echo. Yeah.
There's no echo now though.
No echo. Y'all don't hear any echo.
I hear an echo from you.
Yeah, I hear an echo too.
Wow.
Yeah, I hear it. Okay. That's all I hear.
That's the weirdest thing in the world.
How about everybody go out and come back in?
Yeah, try that, y'all. Let me see. Hold on, I'll go out real quick. Let's see.
Hello?
Hello.
Still there. Hello?
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 It's
No
me.
echo. Yeah, Sean, somehow it's you, man. I'm telling you. We don't have an echo.
When you mute yourself, we don't hear the echo.
We don't hear the echo. I don't know what it is.
Sean,
It is, man. I'm telling you. I ain't trying to call you out. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Oh, technical difficulties on the plan.
Yeah, I know, right?
How many yards is McLaurin getting this year, guys? Or not McLaurin, Haskins.
1,000.
yeah, 1,000.
How many?
Yeah.
1,000.
No, Haskins, not McLaurin.
Oh,
McLaurin? 30
Yeah.
something.
No,
Sorry, it's
Haskins.
33.
Haskins.
3,000.
3,500. I think.
I think he gets a 4. I think he gets a 4 this year.
Yeah.
It's only $250 a game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here real quick. I am sorry for the debate back and forth. What's up, Merrill? How you doing? Dwayne Haskins Jr. says that he's going to it's going to be 28-21 Washington, 3 touchdowns, 25 rushing yards. You got to know what the passing yardage is too. Merrill says, "What's up?" Gibson is playing on the fantasy. Let's see here. Fans, we got to see what our offense has to offer. Let's see here. Yeah, it wasn't me, Thomas. Franklin Walker, yes, we got primetime win. Good luck with that player. Use the headset, turn off the CPU mic. Yeah, there's no CPU mic. Skins fan, you tripping. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
There's no echo now.
Yeah, there's no echo. And like, I don't know why it was doing that. Yeah. 250 plus 5. Okay. But yeah, I had to run and get something. Who do you guys think will be a breakout player on offense and defense? I'll let y'all take one. I'll let y'all take that.
I'm gonna go with Ackie and Gibson.
Apke and Gibson. What do you think, JD?
On offense, I'm going to go a weird route. I think we're expecting a lot from Gibson already, so I think Logan Thomas is going to be surprising, like with a lot of red zone touchdowns. Maybe not a lot of yards. I think he'll get a lot of red zone touchdowns.
Okay. And who you think on defense?
Defense. This is a pretty tricky one, but I think we're going to actually see a really good year out of Jimmy Moreland.
Okay, I like that. I like
People's corner.
There you go. Yeah, that's what somebody called him, people's corner in here. Let's see. Logan Thomas. I like Logan Thomas. I've kind of been pushing his man wing. It might be because I've seen too much Virginia Tech of him. And then they've talked a lot about Kevin Pierre-Louis and what he's done. And I think maybe he can come out there and be surprised because we thought he was going to be a backup, or he might not have made this team. And he was on the I know it's unofficial, but he was a starting linebacker on there. So maybe he can come on, show out. They say he's fast, he's smart. He's 28, so he's not old, but he is mature. So I think that would be my breakout player for on the defense. And they say he put together stuff on defense last year when it seemed like it started clicking later on against the with the Bears, because that's where he came from. So I do like him in that respect.
He's a safety, Red.
Yeah, he's going to be the free safety. That's the only thing is he just got to go on there. He got to make sure if they do use this stuff with Deshaun Jackson that they are going to need to he's going to need to shade over there. I don't know if we don't know how healthy Rieger is. So Whiteside's more of one of those big targets. So we'll see in that respect. I think they have 7 wide receivers on the roster too.
Well,
maybe
they have the speed to not let Jackson get behind them.
Yep. You got to make adjustments, and that's what they didn't do last year in week 1.
Hey, Corey, I got to bounce.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you
on.
coming. Yeah, man. Anytime.
Yeah, I really hope we don't give up 3 freaking touchdowns over 50 yards to Sean Jackson again on our opener like we did last year. If that happens, I will literally throw my remote through my goddamn 75-inch TV.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I got it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh God. I see. Really, I ain't got that. I gotta take care of my 65-inch. So but hey man, I appreciate you coming on. If you ever want to come on here and talk and review in the middle of the week, I might do something Monday, just reviewing the game. But I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted on Twitter or something like that. Okay.
Appreciate that. I always love ranting on your pod. So
I appreciate you, pal. I appreciate you coming on rant. We're gonna have to get on yours and start ranting and raving.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show me how to do this live stream thing, because I would love to do that.
You'll enjoy it.
You have to show me how to do that. So
I sure will.
Definitely sounds like a good idea.
All right, man. But, good talking to you,
peace
JD.
And hail, man.
Hey, love, peace, and hail. I'll talk to you later. Redskin Rant, JD. Check him out, folks, if you haven't already. one of the sharp minds in Redskin YouTube, and not saying that anybody's dull, but JD knows a lot, and he's a good watch. He's a good watch. So let me see here. So we talked about the injury report. We know that Hargrave's not going to be playing. It looks like Kendall Fuller is out. They are actually. I saw that the jerseys, they are going to be wearing a patch for Bobby Mitchell.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be interesting. Can't wait to see that. I think that's going to be that's going to be a nice touch, and they are going to rename that ring for the lower ring for him too. But I think they need to do that with fans. Apke has the speed to keep up with Jackson. Yes, a lot of talking coming from Philly fans. Yes, yin yang. Yes, man. They have been talking all this trash. They were like, see,
laugh now, cry later.
Right. That's like, and I'm not. That's like them. If y'all ever seen the movie Forrest Gump, and they made fun of him because he couldn't walk straight. Yeah, we know he couldn't walk straight. He had to have braces for it. Like, we get that. They're like making this stuff up. Don't talk about us being injured. Don't talk about us being injured. Boo hoo, bim bam, whatever. Y'all injured, you injured. That's what it is. That's a fact. That's a glaring fact. Or the fact that that your quarterback puts up good numbers. Like I said, he's like the Rolls Royce version of Kirk Cousins. He's never won a playoff game. The time that he started out, had his best start in his career, he wasn't there. It is what it is. Oh, forgive me, Father.
Oh, Ryan Kerrigan should break the record.
Yeah.
That game.
They always talk. Yeah.
Wins.
I think that's going to be the thing. I think he's going to get that early off of them. Hey, awesomeness.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
Talking about the game.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah. What do you think's going to happen?
We're going to beat the Eagles because I've seen a lot of Eagles fans talking that, we got Jalen Rigger, so he's full and fully healthy, so we can see if he can beat, our no-name team, like Philly 500. I saw that video, so I was like, yeah. No, that's not going to happen. Y'all have a lot more injuries than what we have.
So how are we going to stop them?
Feel like our offense has to stop them. Probably our defense has to. Well, basically, our defense has to stop them, and our offense has to, try to stop them. That's all. Like, have pressure on them to end up letting them slack all around.
Right.
Keep adding the pressure on towards the opponent team. Because I always say that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I gotta say.
I hear you.
All that pressure on that opponent team. Then score more points. By the time you know it, the game will be over, just like the Chiefs game.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Texans. I was like, wow, I'm surprised they only scored 7 points and then got more. So what was that? It was 13 or something like that. Yeah.
Lord.
Wow. Chiefs just beat them in 1, 2, 3, and they're the champions, man.
I see you down there, Thomas. Hold on, real quick, man.
Real quick,
I'm gonna get you. Oh, you disappeared, man. Thomas, I saw you down there. I was getting ready to click on you. Yeah. So come back in if you need it again. So I can put it back in there. Enjoy it. I'd love to chit chat. Let's see here. Control. Paste. So you got to get to the point of attack. You got to get the quarterback. And you got to be on your P's and Q's the whole time. That's definitely what you got to be. Someone actually asked Schwartz about Slay's inability. I sent it again. It's in the comments, Thomas. Someone actually asked Schwartz about Slay's inability to cover McLaurin. Gotta see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look at that one. Okay, appreciate it, pal. Appreciate it. Yeah, love to have you on. Yeah, if y'all want to come on talk about the game, this is what I got. This is why I'm on here is to chit chat, connect, talk. Like I said, Washington 1 p.m. game on Fox. Wherever you may
be. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Literally, I can't wait to beat the Eagles. So then the fans will be down like this, and we'll be up like this. We'll be 1-0 finally. We've been 1-1. I mean, we've been 1-1 for the past years, and it's just been like, we are not doing that again. The Jay Gruden sitting out AP from last year, that made me so mad. I was like, why would you sit this man out?
Yeah, well, that's in the past. But 1 p.m. start on Fox. We draw.
That's TV.
Draw
2 p.m.
Nobody cares about the West Coast, so but it's 1 p.m. Eastern time, and I think Washington's 6-point underdogs. I don't know if that line moved down or what. So that's gonna be a fun one. Like I said, we've dropped the last 6 decisions against the Eagles, and they've been outscoring us 30, almost 31 points to 18 points in that last 6 games spread. LOL, shots fired. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Chris?
Hey,
Chris,
over here for
go ahead.
California West Coast fans, it's at 10 a.m. in the morning. That's what they talk about.
Nobody don't care about this. We East Coast, man. We repping the East Coast. What's wrong with you?
We rep the West Coast.
What's wrong with you? You don't want to hear that mess about no West Coast. You mean the distress coast? Oh, y'all call it the West Coast. I call it the distress coast. But that's not funny right now. That's a bad joke. But
sorry.
I hope everything's going good out there though with y'all, and I know the fires out there.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's right, Chris. Hey, Chris, I expect you to come on here in a few weeks when it's Dallas week. So mark your calendar. Don't make me send you a link on Facebook, bro. You gonna come on here. But you gotta know your stuff. You see this? You see this, right? I got my book. I got my book now, so I'm gonna write you down in it. But you're right though, East Coast, West Coast. And like I said, I'm gonna have to do my homework. You better, brother. You better. And like I said earlier, Doug Peterson undefeated on opening day. Scott Turner talked to the media Wednesday, I think, and they asked him some questions about the tight ends. Asked about Marcus Baugh in particular. You want to do this? Then maybe I might have to research something when you go live stream on Twitch or something. Then I can come and talk to you. Like you do Twitch, right? Twitch and YouTube. Is that right, Chris? So where you do that, I might have to get a video game or something to play, and then I have to learn it myself. Talked about Haskins' progression. He's more confident. Talked about how he grew over on the Zoom meetings, and that's something Zampese kind of alluded to as well. It's just his leadership. He did earn a captain spot. That's another thing. We didn't really talk about that. Him and Brandon Sheriff, Jonathan Allen returns as well as a captain. Landon Collins and DeShazer Everett. That's why this brother keep on making it. I didn't realize he was the special teams ace that he was. Ready, Red, I want you to come on here too. Be ready. We're going to have Dallas. We got to have Dallas. Win or loss or whatever. We're going to have Dallas. We got to have Dallas. I might come on if we get to 1,000, we might be on here every day on Dallas week, bro.
Let's go.
So you never know. We'll see. Let's see.
Yeah,
Wait,
you're right.
get my delays here. I've taken a bit of a break, but I'm in the mood
I
for
have
a
one
stream.
thing for Cowboys fans right now, though. I have
Hey,
one.
we talking about Eagles. We save that for 6 weeks from now.
Yeah, you're right.
Take a break, but I've been
Can't
since I
wait.
uploaded to YouTube. And I don't know. Last game, Dallas. Yeah, I know, but y'all, it was like you were beating like South Valley Community College, and y'all were like Alabama, like So I mean, we were awful, we garbage. We had Case Keenum starting. Yeah. Everybody had booked it. It was so bad that Colt McCoy had already said he was staying in Texas after the Dallas game. So that's how bad it is.
Just like Bruce Allen did.
Not y'all, the Rams. Oh man. Oh no. Oh okay. Sorry. That's right. Yeah, y'all did actually sneak by the Rams last year. I remember that.
It's a sneak.
So another thing that I'm gonna start doing here on this Friday Focus is we're gonna pick games. So I've got my book, and I'll let y'all pick as guest picks. But so Thursday, and it's official, it's in the annals. You can check Twitter, and this was already posted, but I did pick the Chefs to win at the Texans.
I did too.
So week one is Atlanta hosting Seattle, and y'all tell me in the comments too who y'all think will win these ball games. And Seattle, they were a wild card last year. I think they were the sixth or they were the fifth seed, right? They were one of them seeds. Were they the fifth seed out of the? Yeah, it was them. They were the fifth seed. Seattle was the fifth seed out of the NFC last year, and they are going to Atlanta. Historically, and I saw the stat figure, Matt Ryan is 5-2 against Seattle. They did lose. He's 0-1 against them in the playoffs, though. I like Seattle because they got the better quarterback. I think Matt Ryan's a poser and everything, but I think that Dan Quinn, I think he might be on his last leg in Atlanta, but I don't know. What do you think, Dubs?
That game, I'm gonna say Atlanta wins.
Dubs taking the Fighting Davids of Atlanta. Hey, how you doing, Natural? 44 was a smash, not a sneak. 44, why you talking about Barack Obama like that, Ready Red? You do that already. Atlanta ain't lost Julio. So Julio, okay. So Dub's taking Atlanta, I'm taking Seattle. What do you think, Awesomeness?
Let me see. Seattle. Let's see. Atlanta. Seattle. I'm sorry.
She's taking Seattle. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Baltimore, who has been disappointed in the playoffs the last 2 years, they host Kevin Stefanski and his restart Cleveland Browns. So like we say that every year. Last year, Baltimore actually was, I think they were thumped at home against Cleveland with Lamar Jackson starting, coming off of his MVP season. Who do you got in that one, Awesomeness?
You said what? What again? I'm sorry.
It's Cleveland at Baltimore.
Let's see. Baltimore. I'm sorry.
Okay, Baltimore. Okay. Dubs, what you thinking?
Ravens.
I take Atlanta. Atlanta. Lord. I take Baltimore also in that game. I think it won't even be close. And they're kind of in the same situation Washington is in. They're getting ready to take on the NFC compared to the AFC North is apples to oranges. And let me see here. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up everything else. Oh gosh, Dubs, you're terrible. But so the Jets go to Jets cross the whole great wide state of New York. They go to Buffalo, take on the Bills. I think this is Buffalo's season this year, Dubs, and I that's why I'm taking Buffalo. I think that they are the class of the AFC East, and I think they're going to win this game. It won't be close. They got a good defense. Josh Allen's coming into his third season. Yeah, and before I even go back for Angel, thank you for retweeting my live out too. I appreciate that. So who you got, Dubs?
I got the Bills.
Dubs will take the Bills too. What about you? Awesomeness.
The Bills.
All right. Okay. So we're in agreement on all but one so far. Carolina, Ron Rivera's old team, they will host the Los Angeles, the Oakland, the Butte, Montana Raiders. In week 1, we don't know where they're going to be at. They might come. They're coming to a home near you. They're like the movies coming soon to video theater or movie theaters near you this fall. The whoever Raiders. They're at the Panthers. Probably Derek Carr's on his last leash. Matt Rule, I think that was the most questionable head coaching hire out of the 5. And I like the Raiders. I know it's 1:00.
Me too.
And going out there, but I think they'll beat Carolina in that respect. And you said you're taking the Raiders 2 Dubs?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Awesomeness?
Taking the Raiders.
Teddy Bridgewater struggles and the Panthers lose. Carolina. What's up, Dwayne? What's up, cuz? Hey, Dwayne, if you want to come on here, I would love to have you on here. Have my family on here. You got to click in there and put the stuff in. I know you're a smart dude if you got time. If you ain't messing with them hoes, I'm just kidding with you. I know you. Yeah. Nah, my cousin, he good Christian, man. So
Okay.
He on there. I see. Let's see. What's up, Big Simple? We lit. We are lit. Yeah. Unless Carr can pull magic out of his ass, see the Raiders ain't gonna do much. Big Simple says Raiders also name jokes. What you talking about? Shoot. Hey, let's see here. Damien's Bears wheel into the Motor City as they take on the Detroit Lions on Sunday. Yeah, you're going to take the Bears. What about you, Awesomeness? Okay. All right. We still be here, Dwayne. What y'all think? What do you think, Awesomeness? You said the Bears. Dub said the Bears. Who did you say?
I feel like the Bears too.
Okay. I am going to take the Motor City because I love Motown, like the music. I think Matt Patricia hasn't lost an opening game yet. So I think the Detroit Lions will have a healthy Matt Stafford as well. I think they win Adrian Peterson in his debut in the Motor City. Indianapolis is at Jacksonville. And everybody knows every Washington fan loves Jacksonville offensive coordinator, Mr. Jay Gruden. Old man Phillip Rivers and his 78 kids. They said that they're going to have a section for Phillip Rivers and all 78 of his kids with no pull-out poppy. And I think he doesn't pull out in this game and they win this game. I'm taking the Colts.
I'm taking the Colts too.
What about you, Awesomeness?
The Chargers.
The Colts or the Jaguars? We haven't got to the Chargers.
The Colts, yeah.
Colts. Like, I guess that's why they recalled them the San Diego Superchargers was because of Phillip Rivers and all them kids. So we all three take the Colts. And then the boys from Green Bay, they bring their cheese and all their lactose free items or their lactose induced items, and they will take on the family barbecue. The playoff man himself, Mr. Kirk, family member and company host Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. And what do you think, Awesomeness? Who's going to win this game?
I mean, I've seen the Vikings doing that well, but then it's like whenever Kirk Cousins does something in the playoffs, I don't think he does well. But for now in week 1, I just picked the Vikings.
Okay. Dubs?
Packers.
I think the Packers overachieved last year, and I think you're going to see that to some degree. And I like family member in this one. I love my cousins. My cousins that are in the chat. I love my cousins that play in Minnesota now. So I'm taking the Vikings as well. It's an introduction as Medea's twin sister is the starting quarterback for the New England Patriots. How you doing? As Sister Cam and company host the Miami Dolphins, and Ryan Fitztragic Magic will be the starting quarterback for them. Who do y'all have in this one?
Man, that's hard. The Dolphins always give it to the Patriots.
Yeah.
Not in New England, besides last year, but typically not in New England.
I'm going Patriots in this one.
Patriots, what do you think, Awesomeness?
Miami.
Awesomeness is taking Miami. Okay.
Yep.
Dubs and I will also take Sister Cam, and I will take Sister Mabel Simmons in that game. Franklin takes Miami. He takes the Packers as well, and he takes Indy. Big Simple saying Vikings. Chris said Packers. Packers for Yin Yang Domain. Yin Yang says Miami as well. Hey, if y'all like this, we're gonna do this y'all want me to do this every week, I will do this every week. Okay, now here we go. What's up? We got an Eagles fan up in there, so we got to be.
Bring them on.
What's
Bring
up,
them
D-Big? How you doing? Thank God we got all the crap talk out of the way. I want you to bring that fire, man. Bring that fire up in here. So, Joe Burrow opens up his season against the Chargers. So they're going to be in Cincinnati. And interesting enough, he was named a captain this past week. Dubs, who you got in this game? Chargers and Bengals.
Chargers.
What about you, Awesomeness?
Chargers.
Okay, I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to take the illegitimate bastard children of Los Angeles, and I will take the Los Angeles Superchargers. In the words of Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, go Chargers, go. Probably in the game of the week, according to everybody else, it is the Senior Citizen AARP Bowl at Mercedes-Benz as geriatric Tom Brady takes on Alzheimer's patient Drew Brees. Big game. First time Tom Brady will be in a Tampa Bay uniform. They are in the dome. I don't think they're going to have fans, or they may have a little bit of fans. Which one of these senior citizens will have the mental faculties to finish this game out, Awesomeness? Who's going to win?
I mean, the Bucks.
Bucks. What do you think, Dubs?
What teams was it again?
It's the Senior Citizen Bowl. Tom Brady and Drew Brees.
Oh Lord.
Thanks for coming by, Yin Yang. Appreciate you, pal.
I'm gonna go Saints because I think everybody's expecting the Bucks to win.
I thought about this, and Drew Brees had an interesting quote this week. He said that he really doesn't have anything to lose in this situation now. It's just about winning. Let's see, Big D. Big Simple takes Tampa Bay too. Chris is still on take Tampa Bay, and Franklin says the Aints. He also says the Chargers too. I'm taking Tom Brady. I like Bruce Arians. I've always been a big fan of him. I like these old. When you get the old men together, so you got Bruce Arians and you got Tom Brady. You know, they can talk about feeding the birds and killing the Saints. So that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to win a close game there in front of Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. One of the media darlings of this year is Arizona, and they are going to play San Francisco. I'm just going to save us all the embarrassment of this one. I think we will take the scum of the earth and the 49ers, which this game may get moved. Is there any objection? Anybody going to take the Cardinals?
Nope. I'm taking the 49ers.
Okay, everybody's going to take the 49ers. Golden. All right, now, and I know this one too. Let's look at this objective, boys and girls. Ready, Red, Chris. Your Cowboys go to the new LA stadium, and they will take on the Rams in their bone uniform. Who you got there?
The Rams. I'm sorry.
Got the Rams. Okay. Who you got, Dubs? You're going to take the Rams too, aren't you?
Nah.
Okay.
Go with the boys in that one.
Dubs going with the boys. I think Dallas is a better team. I think the Rams are going to win.
I'm going with the girls in that one.
Okay, you going with the girls. I'm going to take the Rams. I think Dallas is the better team, but I think the Rams will I think they'll win that game. Let's see here. Let's see. What's up, D-Dog?
What's up, my man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Good.
All right, baby.
You can help us pick these last two games. Okay, so we got the Monday night game, and I'll get to your thoughts about the game coming up here on Sunday too in a minute. So the Steelers go to New York. They take on Danny Downs in the Giants. And
Steelers.
You gonna take the Steelers? Okay.
Yeah.
Steelers. Everybody, it's a
Carson Wentz gonna get hurt the first game because they ain't had no full training camp either.
So we're all taking
right there.
No upset in New York as we're taking the Steelers, and Ben Roethlisberger will work them better than he did the Duke lacrosse team. Last game of the slate, Tennessee was the surprise team last year, and I don't think they have a quarterback. They got a running game. They are going in a high atmosphere. The one thing about Denver is they've been dropping like flies lately. Von Miller out for the season. Cortland Sutton, who is one of their top targets, I think he had an MRI or something, so he might not play. I know it's a thing of conditioning when you go up to Denver. I like the Titans in this one because I think they're just going to run the ball and run Derrick Henry until he throws up. What y'all think? Titans.
Right. Titans.
I'll say Dubs takes the Titans too.
Titans. Oh,
yeah. I spoke up for you.
Greedy, man.
He's king in Denver. Yeah, he's gonna have to run. He's gonna run that ball. So D-Dog, thank you for coming on, man. What you think about Sunday?
I think that we are gonna do something. I think I miss AP already though. I think they could have fit some goal line plays just for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So 1st and 5, I don't understand it. But I guess he's gonna pass the ball most of the time, like 60% of the time. This is our thing about it. If no running back proved durable yet, but AP, I think you should keep him. Bryce Love is injured. Darius Geis they're gonna last it not even 5 games, even though he just got potential.
He's got more charges than games. Oh, that's not a lie. That's not a joke. Like I'm dead honest. That's not a joke. That is actually facts. I'm pretty sure.
That's sad, man. I mean, I just hope it works out. I think we need veteran leadership. I guess they put a lot with Antonio Gibson, but see, Antonio Gibson never had a mini camp, you know what I'm saying? None of that. So I hope that we don't get hit with the injury bug like we did you know, the last few years when we had all that stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, because we got the talent, we got the coach.
What's up, Skins?
Yeah.
What's up, Ski?
All right now. Don't start that foolishness.
All right, my bad.
All right. I'm just saying. What's up, Playboy?
What's good, man? I'm at work, man. That's why. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You're on break.
He the boss. He don't.
Good.
He makes breaks whenever he wants to. So
that's right.
Oh,
see.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it looked like you were looking over your shoulder when said the supervisor coming around or something.
Oh, I am the supervisor. I'm the boss.
He the boss. Hey, he looking at him like, you get back to work now.
You see this the safe right here. I'm the boss.
Hey, put the code in right there, so boss, if you want.
That's all right. I like that.
Yeah. So, Sean, what you think about this? I mean, we know what you think, but for people who might not be on your channel that haven't seen it or anything, what do you think are the keys? What they got to do right to win? I know you think they're gonna win. I know you think they're gonna win. And what could be some stumbling blocks that could impede them from winning?
All right. All right. The first and foremost, the first thing they got to do is, like I said on my channel, they got to keep Carson Wentz contained. They got to contain Carson Wentz.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't contain Carson Wentz, we all know about Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz can get hot. He's not a bad quarterback. He personally, I think he is the best quarterback in our division right now. Until otherwise, but if we can contain him and keep him in the pocket, just to keep him bottled up, I think we are. I think
no, you go ahead and talk. You can. I'm just that one comment you made just got it.
I know.
Hey,
I know.
I'm just gonna do it to you. I'm just gonna say it to you like this. Tim, you trying to tell me something I don't know already?
I know it's that. I know you're gonna say that. I already know. But as far as that, the other thing, the number one thing that really scares me about the Eagles offense, if Miles play, that's if he play.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he don't, that's good. That's good for us. He's one awesome running back. We're gonna have to control him too. That's if he play. And we all know how Zach Ertz gets off. He always hurts us,
right?
No matter what. If we can contain those three, we should be all right. Easy said and done. Now on our side, the keys. Like I said, the keys to our victory is number one thing is they don't know our offense. That's one thing. They don't know. They don't know the attack that we got going for them, coming for them. Now, if Dwayne play like Dwayne, like I know how Dwayne can play, and we spread them out with our running backs and receivers, and we hit them right in the mouth, I think we can get these guys.
Yeah.
But our defensive line got to do their job this Sunday. They cannot let up. And I believe we are a more disciplined team. So, that stuff is not going to happen. I mean, they will make adjustments if things do turn out different. They will make adjustments because that's the type of coaches we have. That Jay Gruden, Greg Nussin stuff is gone.
Mm-hmm.
So if bad things do happen, adjustments will be made. Our defensive line got to do their job. If they do their job, we're gonna pull away with this win.
Yeah. And you bring up an interesting point too, that the line, I'm going to say it's going to be on the front seven. Now that you don't have Kendall Fuller, he's doubtful. It's going to be a lot of pressure on that front seven, and then safeties, Apke, because they may, if Deshaun Jackson is healthy, they're gonna try to flex their muscle there, because they were like, hey, we got you last year on this, but like you said, this is not the same coaching staff. This is not the same coaching staff. They're not going to be putting, like, if you burn me once, that's all you're going to do. You're going to have to find it. You're not going to burn me on a go route 3 consecutive times, 50 plus yards. That's just not going to happen. You're going to have to do it. You're going to do it
from the old coaching staff.
No, we're not going to have that. A moment of destructive noises.
Hey, listen, I think Deshaun Jackson a one trick pony, but I understand they just let him always come back and run past the secondary.
That's different. We'll have a different coaching staff, brother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They prepare, and I was watching Ron yesterday, and I probably seen every one of his press conferences for the most part, and it was something different about him yesterday. He had this look in his eye, like it looked like he was inspired, and he'd been going through cancer treatments and everything like that, but he looked like he was inspired by what this team is going to get ready to do. And, they were talking about, he was talking about some books that he read and everything just to get him motivated and stuff. Oh God, he's talking about hunkering down, and what's better than a theme of this year in general, and then what this team has gone on to hunker down and rally through times of adversity. Because if you look up adversity in the dictionary right now, it could probably be a picture of all of us in Redskin attire, Washington attire. So I don't know. Like, he just is something like, and I might be wrong. Maybe he had gas during his press conference or something, and that's just what it was, or he saw his lunch. But I don't know. So. But they're gonna make adjustments, though. I know that for a part. Like, they're gonna make in-game adjustments. They're not gonna wait till halftime to do stuff.
I keep trying to tell people, man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I keep trying to tell people, we have the advantage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, if we still had Jay Gruden and we still had our same coaching staff, I don't think we'll win this game. To be honest. By us having legit coaches, Del Rio, Ron, all the other people, Zed Peasy, all these other coaches. I can keep naming them, but we have all these different coaches, legit coaches, proven coaches that been around, that been on winning teams. Now we have the advantage as far as the Eagles. I'm gonna keep stressing this thing because a lot of Redskins fans don't understand. Mm-hmm. We have an advantage because they don't know what we're coming to bring to them. They have not one clue. The only thing that they can do is guess and go back and look at reverse tapes on, what they did with McCaffrey. But we don't have McCaffrey on our team. They can try and look at the last year some of the games at the end that Scott was coaching and stuff like that, and try to get a feel and try to get a little taste of, okay, they could be doing this, they could be doing that. But again, we have nothing. We showed them nothing. We have a bunch of secrets. And I keep telling people, I think they playing smart right now. I think Bryce Love is going to be a surprise on this team. Everybody talking about Antonio Gibson and all the other guys. Bryce Love is the one that they are holding a secret to. They're not really talking about this guy at all. He is going to be the secret weapon on this team. Mark my word, Bryce Love. I'm trying to tell you guys. But as you see, they're talking about Antonio Gibson. They pushing Antonio Gibson. Now they're looking at tape at Antonio Gibson. They're pushing McKissick. They're looking at tapes on McKissick. See, McKissick been in the league, so they already know what he does. So now they're going back looking at tapes on Antonio Gibson, see what he does, see what he did in college. But I believe the main person they're not really looking at is Bryce Love. Mark my word. Watch what I tell you.
I would agree. I agree with half of that. With Bryce Love, I agree. But I think the cat's out of the bag now because you know who they signed, right? Who the Eagles signed this week.
Who?
They signed Richard Rodgers, who's been working in the offense and I think that was more or less an intel job more than anything. He's been with the Eagles. He's worked with Doug Peterson before. So I think they probably got Jim Schwartz got him on the blackboard this week. But but you're professionals though. And you can make your adjustments in game. Well, Rich is gonna think we're gonna do this, but guess what, sucker? You think we're gonna feature these running backs? Logan Thomas is gonna be the target, and Skin's favorite player, Jeremy Sprinkle, is gonna have 100 yards receiving and 3 touchdowns. That's Franklin's favorite. Speaking of the devil, Franklin said Sprinkle is MVP of this game.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised he's still on the team.
Sprinkle me, man.
I mean, me too. I mean, it's weird, but
I think y'all ever seen the Water Boy, right? I think it's the Water Boy. And he goes in, and LT is right there, and he's explaining something there, and he's like, "Kids, rule 1: don't do crack." Am I buffer? Is there a delay?
I don't know, man.
Dollar Beer said,
"Yeah, you buffering a little bit."
Okay, give me a second. I'll come back out. That's right, MVP. Let's see here. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll be right back. Let me go.
What up, Sean? What you over there doing, bruh?
Taking a break right now.
Bro, you need to smile. What's going on over there, bro? Smile.
I'm just getting ready. For Sunday.
I know.
That's good.
I see that. Hey, don't be doing me like that, bro. Don't do me like that.
I'm just getting ready for Sunday, bro.
That's a good one, Warpath. I hear you, Franklin. What you talking about, Dollar Beer? Hey, at least we up here, right, man? You need to come up here when we do the Giants. We got Giants week. Bring that energy.
I'm coming out.
Have that game.
I'm coming out there one day this year, man. Just not this week. I'm coming out there, bruh. I'm telling you. Drink that drink all you want. I'm coming out there, bro. Just not this game.
Lord have mercy.
Man, I'm just listening to the host right now, man. I'm all
crazy.
in, bro.
Y'all crazy. Yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, Lord have mercy. I guess my cousin gave me the cold shoulder. He was gonna play Madden, but I'm gonna try to get him on here one day. In chit chat, he's pretty sharp. He does.
So do you? Because I know I was going in and I couldn't really hear what you were saying. Do you truly believe we gonna win Sunday?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Am I nervous? Yes.
Yeah, we always nervous. What was your reasons why? What was your reasons why we're gonna win?
My reasons why I think we're gonna win is I think the things that the Eagles that they can take away from the Eagles. I think that they would be heavily dependent on Miles Sanders. I don't know how injured he is. But I think if they can take him out of the game or take advantage of him being that he's laboring, I think that's key. The fact that if they can find the holes in the leaky wall, that's the offensive line, and we can get penetration where, Jason Peters just moved over to left tackle. Lane Johnson is hurt. Their left guard, both of their left guard who just got re-signed tore his Achilles, and Andre Dillard is hurt. So they're bringing back Kelsey. They've got an aging left tackle now. Lane Johnson, we don't know if he's going to be healthy either. Ryan Kerrigan's in his new 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. All right. You give me 10 minutes, Dwayne, and I'm going to get you on here. No, y'all going to enjoy him. Like Dwayne is, you're going to enjoy him. But that's where I think that's where they can do it at. I think that the offense, if they don't make mistakes, you know what my thing is the whole time. What do I always tell you about what you need to do on offense?
Mm-hmm.
What do I say?
Mm-hmm.
What do I say? Y'all know what I say. You got to cash in on third down. Cash the money, because if you can converting on third down and picking up first down, that means you're going close to the red zone, and then you're getting ever closer to punching it in. This team was 32nd last year in third down efficiency.
That's right.
And I mean that's abysmal.
Let me get my charger. Hold on for a minute.
Go ahead. Go get your charger. I'll be on in 10 minutes. I got you, cuz. You know I'm giving you a hard time. Let's see, because you give me the hard time too. So they were 32nd in red zone offense. 32nd, they were last in red zone offense, points, passing offense. And they were the penultimate team at the very bottom. 31st in total offense. Those are god awful numbers, and they were. They didn't convert 30%, and the Eagles, who were fourth, so that means you need to get people off on third down. They were fourth, converting nearly 50%, almost 46% of that. And it wasn't better on defense either. They were last in third down conversion on that too. They gave up almost 49%. It was 49%. So every 2 times they were converting on third down was the opposing defense to this team. And this was a team, Washington was a team that was 10th in sacks last year.
Don't make sense.
It makes no sense. Now, they were 18th and they were 18th in passing defense. So I don't get that, but they were 27th ranked there. Eagles run the ball. You got to stop the run. That's why you upgrade your defensive line. They were third against the run with almost 90 just over 90 yards last year. Excuse me, on defense. That's what they were. So you got to run the ball here. In Washington, they were just awful. God awful, man. I mean, but third down. That's where it comes down to. That's the money down. You got to convert those. If you do that, I think Dwayne Haskins, people are underselling them because they look at that first Giants game. They look at that Buffalo game. But where I think he turned the corner at was when he hit that screen pass to Darius Geis in the Jets game. I think that's where he started feeling himself. And you look how that responded in that respect. They won 2 games, competitive against Green Bay. Should have beat Philadelphia. Could have beat the Giants if he was healthy. Let's see here.
Yep.
I think y'all can beat the Eagles. Hopefully your defense front can penetrate Wentz and maybe injure him. I ain't trying to get nobody injured, but if that happened, that's the luck. That's the draw right there. Franklin says 31-17 Washington. I'm going to ask this question. I'm going to say this, Sean. I already know the answer. What you going to say, Sean? Do you guys think we can? Do you think we can beat the Ravens? I can even answer that for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it is.
I think so.
Yeah.
The heart, I think. See, look. Oh my God, I'm gonna stress this thing again. I think the heart of our team is our defense, which it has been, but we just couldn't get no penetration as far as to the quarterback, and then there weren't no adjustments made to actually get us off the field on third down. Again, back to the coaches. We got realistic, legit coaches. So now, if our defense can put in the work, which I believe they will, barring injury, I think our offense, because of our running backs, I think our offense will be so confusing to teams that it's going to be hard to stop our offense. I'm not saying we got a potent offense. I'm not saying our offense is going to be top 3, top 5. We're just going to have a type of offense just going to confuse the crap out of defenses because of the speed that's involved with our running backs. Those running backs that we got play a major part on our offense. That's why
again, Sean.
I said those running backs play a major role. Hold on for a minute. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I was asking you to say it again. Yeah, I can hear you. But I said I was asking you to say it again because you said the key word. You said the magic word of the day. You said speed.
Yes, speed. Yes.
You said speed. And exactly. I mean, I know there's probably a lot of speed dealers out there in the eastern part of Virginia, but they're going to be dealing out speed at FedEx Field, and it's going to be on the field, not like that. There's going to be a whole lot of speed in PG County. That's all I'm going to say. But they play fast, play with urgency, take it serious. That's what Ron said. Like, he's going to know when these guys get it. But they're preaching this, play fast. And JD said earlier, it's playing with speed, but it's also urgency, reactionary speed. How are you going to how are you going to process the situation? Because the quicker you process it, the better time you have to react to it.
That's right.
So yeah, I think the speed. I wish Warpath was a Giants. Oh, that is the best. Dollar Bear, I appreciate that, bro. That is the best sideways comment I've ever received. I do appreciate that, man. I appreciate that comment. I do. But, it going back to the Ravens comment, Franklin made a point, right? It is 1 week at a time. It's 1 game at a time. It's 1 play at a time. 1 quarter, 1 half, 1 game at a time. That's what at Baltimore, it's just a blip on the radar. That's 3 weeks away. So I when we get to that, because we don't know what's going to happen. It's and that's another thing I'll get into here in a minute too. I forgot about that. Brett Maher. I got to talk about that too. Chris said, do you guys think that Washington will blitz often this week? I say there's a bear crap in the woods. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Is Dubs a baller? Yes, he is. So
stop it.
I think so. Yes. Short story. Yes, I do think that. I do believe that.
In water. That's what. Yeah, they gon'. Yeah, we blitzing.
Yeah. Best comment though. I Dollar Beer, you win the best comment of the day so far. I can't do the Giants, fam. I can't do that. Haskins stat prediction if he plays 16 games. I think we said this earlier, but I said 3,600 yards. I'll go a little bit higher. I said 3,800. I think he can get in there. I think he can get 21 touchdowns. 9 picks.
I'm gonna give him 30 touchdowns. About 39. 30.
Juan, is that you? Juan Gotti, is that you?
Nope.
Oh, that you show?
I'm sure.
Oh, Skins come back in here. Let's see. There you go. Juan Gotti, is that you? You talking about MVP? What was that, Dubs?
If you can give him 38, I can give him 39 and 30 TDs.
What do you think, Skins? What you think Dwayne's stat line's going to be?
I'm gonna play a little safe with Dwayne. I'm gonna say around 28. 28 touchdowns, probably 10 picks.
Okay.
28-10. Don't be surprised that be the final score Sunday.
28-10.
Washington.
I hear you, bro. Let's see. JD said, I just saw on NFL Network that the Eagles are going to win 26-17 with a 70% probability. That's Cynthia Freeland. She got that math. They run all them doggone projections and everything. That don't matter. That's why they play the game, right? I mean, and JD knows that in the game or season. JD says 32 touchdowns to 15 interceptions. That's good. I don't think this. I like I said, I think you're gonna be a little bit better than what everybody's expecting. That's exactly what it was. That's crazy. Those people are nuts. I don't mess with them. Like they're gonna keep on disrespecting you, like Rodney Dangerfield. We get no respect.
Exactly. Yeah.
But Washington and let's come in here real quick. Come on, y'all. Get around your phones and your computers. Let's have a serious talk. Okay. So I'm gonna be serious about this. So I want y'all to think about this for the longest time. We are the crackheads of the NFC East. We have been for a long time. And what do I say? Why do you say Sanchez? Why would you say that? I say this for the fact that we continually go to rehab, multiple head coaches, general managers. We constantly find our way back to hitting the rock. And I'm not talking about rushing attacks. I am talking about lifting up skirts, like Sean would say, twisting nipples, just doing all your things. So you know what? People going to undersell you. You know, I got family members that are like this. And click that link, Dwayne, and then you can come on in here. So y'all that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why people disrespect us, is because we act like a bunch of drugged out cokeheads. We do, because of what our organization has done. We sit there like family, and we're like, you know what? They're going to get better. We're going to get better. Like, everybody got their grandma and their family that go to church and they stay prayed up, and they're like, you know what? Old D is going to be all good and everything. Y'all, ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce this young man. He works with the Pro Football Hall of Fame, actually, and that's not an exaggeration. I'm not going to tell him too much, but this is my little big cousin, because I got like 6 months on him. 8 months. I got 8 months on him. This is my cousin Dwayne, Dougnificent, as he likes to be called. Don't look him up. What's up, fam?
What's going on, man?
How you doing? Good to have you here, fam. Finally got your ass on here. God, good to see you.
Good to see you too, man.
Yeah, man. So what you thinking? I know you think we're going to win this game, so.
You know, I've been talking about this all week with one of my boys. He's a diehard Ravens fan. And I said, you know, I have, for whatever reason, I have that 2012 Redskins versus Saints mindset going into week one. Nobody knew what to expect from the Redskins, but all I kept hearing from everybody was, y'all about to get bounty gated. Because that's when the Saints were coming fresh off of bounty gate. Oh, y'all about to get steamrolled, RG3, blah, blah, blah. And the Redskins just took off. I feel like I've never felt this way about this team. You know, in the past, you know, you get Jay Gruden, and I was like, okay, you know, it's a solid. But this is different. Like Ron Rivera, he's coming in there. It's a different feeling. He came in and immediately took over. The way the players sound, the players love Jay Gruden, but the way they talk about Ron Rivera is completely different. The mindset is completely different. That front seven, like my goodness, that defense, the defense showed, and I kept telling people, was the defense terrible last year? Yes. But at the same time, if you really looked at that team, they had the talent. The talent showed from that defense. It's just they didn't have the coaches that could put it together. And someone put it to me yesterday. And somebody put it to me yesterday. Coaching makes all the difference in the world. It really does. It doesn't matter what talent you have.
Who says that too? Yeah.
It does. It makes all the time. That's a good coach can be the difference between you having 3 wins and you having 6 wins. Now, when I was going through the Redskins schedule, this is me being completely honest. When I looked at the schedule, the Redskins can truly finish 8-8, and that's not an exaggeration. If you look at the teams they can play, that this team could easily finish. I had them at 8-8. If they can luck up, at worst they could be easily 4-12. But at the same time, I logically said 8-8 is doable for this team the way that schedule lines up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the wins that I put out there, I thought they were going to win week 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think they can beat the Cardinals. I think they can beat the Bengals and the Browns. So right there, there's 4 wins. I think they're going to beat the Giants. Say what you want, it's a division game, but that Giants team is terrible. They are. They are. The Giants team is not good. That right there is 2 wins. That's 6 wins. Going down the schedule, who else do they have?
I think they beat LA. I think they beat the Rams.
And they have Detroit on the schedule. I don't like Detroit. Detroit, to me, what did they truly do that was like outstanding? I mean, to me, Detroit got worse. Now, I could be wrong on that. Maybe somebody might think, oh, hold on, they got better. I don't think there's anything that's impressive about Detroit. I think their secondary got worse. Yeah, Okuda, you got Okuda, but he's a rookie. When it comes to rookie corners, I'm not sold on them immediately because not everybody is Jalen Ramsey coming into the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
All in all, I think this team has a lot of talent. I have faith in Dwayne Haskins. That's one thing I can say. I have faith in Dwayne Haskins. When it comes to AP, did that AP cut hurt me? Yes, it did. But it's the one thing I'm telling people is trust the process. You truly have to trust the process when it comes to Ron Rivera. You have to trust that he's doing it the right way. All in all, the way this team is built long term, I think they have the talent to be, especially defensive wise. I think this is a top 10 defense. This is not me, people kept saying, well, you can't how are you going to have a top 10 defense if your offense is going to be at the bottom? Your defense can't be the highest, but the Redskins have done it before. I think it was back in 05 or 06, the Washington Redskins had a top 10 defense. I think it was like number 5 in the league, but their offense was trash. They wrote. And that's what the Redskins teams did in the early 2000s. They rode their defense, and when Joe Gibbs came back, they rode the defense, ran Clinton Portis. All of a sudden, I was like, I used to say all the time, man, if only they get the offense clicking with this defense, and this Redskins team gonna be a problem, and it never happened.
Yeah.
So all in all, I think this team is better than what people keep saying it is. I think there are a lot of people being hard on this Washington team. I think, in all honesty, the team that's probably going to disappoint the most out of everybody is the Dallas Cowboys. And people are high on the Cowboys, but I'm overall, I truly think the Washington football team has the potential to be better than they are.
See, you see why we family, right? Because what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What have I told y'all all the time? What did I say the record was going to be? 9-7. So we right there in between. See, Dwayne, he was like, we went to the game together, and he went missing. I think he went to the upper deck with them cheerleaders. So that's the reason why we had to change the name and everything. But anyway, see, he ain't even denying it. But no, you said something interesting about 2012. I have a 2015 feeling about this team. I remember reading up in 15 before the season, Pete Prisco said they were going to go 2-14. He couldn't find any wins in the schedule for them to win. I mean, you think about some of the wins we had. We blew out the Saints that year. We beat the Bears and some other teams there. Today, I think it was ESPN or NFL Network. they said that the team was going to finish 1-15.
What?
Yeah,
see that.
it beat the Giants at
I
home.
see that.
I don't see
see
that
that.
either. This team, like you said, I think
Oh.
Ron Rivera buys us 3 wins. And then in the NFL, you luck up on some games that you shouldn't even
Absolutely.
win. At
Absolutely.
least 1 to 3.
Absolutely.
So that's 9. That's 6 games right there you can win on top of the 3 you had last year.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think people are just right now. It's kind of a disrespect thing when it comes to this team.
Yes.
You know, this team should not, with everything that's gone on here recently with this team, there's no reason for you to truly believe in this team. This could be completely honest. With everything that's going on, there's not really a reason for you to believe in this team. But there hasn't been a coach like Ron Rivera. Let's go back to the Sean Taylor incident. What other coach would be able to handle that situation like Joe Gibbs did?
None.
Maybe a Bill Belichick, a Bill Parcells at that time that's in the league. Yeah, one of them. But no other coach would have been able to handle that, So Ron Rivera comes in and he shows. Look, he's not playing with anybody. Darius Geis, bet you gone. We don't care. I don't care how talented you are. You're out of here. Same thing with Corey Latimer. He's gone. Cody Latimer out of here because he had off the field issues. I mean, it does not matter. It's all about character, and that's the one thing he's preached to this team, and that's why I feel so much better about this team. Where in past, it was kind of like, okay, it's Washington, but what are we going to do? What team are we going to get on the field? You're right, and I heard you, Corey. I heard you say earlier about the third down conversions, and just especially on when you're playing on the defensive side of the ball, where you're getting beat. There's blown coverage consistently, just not on, the one drive, come back again, boom, here it comes again. It's like, and you're sitting there as a Redskins fan, like, what the hell is going on? Like, how is this happening? I don't feel like that's going to happen this year. I don't feel that way about this team. And as you remember, when we went to that game against the Giants, I was cheering for the New York Giants that game.
I know you were.
I said to Corey, I said, I want the Washington Redskins to do good, but I want them to lose because I knew this pick would guarantee us Chase Young. I knew as soon as the Redskins lost that game, Chase Young was the pick. It was a lock. It was everybody and their mama knew that's what was going to happen. And I don't like to hype people up, when it comes to rookies, but this dude looks special. Like, this dude looks like he's different. He's different, and if Montez Sweat can turn the corner, Josh Allen, Matt Ioannidis, how do you get all that on the field at one time?
Right. Exactly.
How do you get that on the field at one time? I think I'm not sold on Ron Darby in the secondary. I'm gonna be completely honest with that. I'm not sold on that.
That's fair.
One person who I would like to give another shot out there to start is Fabian Moreau, because once they made the change and said, for whatever reason, it took them this long to figure out he cannot play in the slot. Whatever took him that long to figure that out, once they made the change to the outside, he was a completely different cornerback. Completely.
Think about who you're talking about, though, in that respect. You said for them to figure it out. Like, I mean, we saw what they couldn't figure out. I mean, as long you think about and you talk about figuring stuff out, why in the world has Ryan Kerrigan, if he's your best defensive player over the last decade, right? Why have you not exercised on his strengths by putting his hand in the dirt more often? And instead of getting him to line up covering tight ends and running backs and stuff, that makes no sense. He probably would have shattered Dexter Manley's record by now. We wouldn't be talking about this right now.
It's crazy. It's so crazy.
Wild. But like you told me at that game, I was like, it was like I had Tourette's. I was like, yes, we scored. You like, Corey? I said, shit, damn, no, don't score. And it was just one of those things, man.
When it comes to as soon as I found out who the defensive coordinator was, I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be different because if you and that's why I kept telling people, I said, if you really look at the Washington football team, if you really look at them overall, you have John Allen has consistently been pretty good. He's had pretty good seasons. Then you turn around, Matt Ioannidis is very underrated. I think he's probably the most underrated interior defensive lineman in the NFL. I truly believe that. Ryan Kerrigan, a healthy Ryan Kerrigan, if you use him right, is going to get you double-digit sacks. Montez came on at the end of the year, and then you have Chase Young, who has all-pro potential. To me, it's like, how do you if you do what you're supposed to put that together right? How do you stop that? That's why I say overall, this is like I said, this is at the very least, at worst, it should be they win forward, they get forward at worst. Hey, they get forward, but like I said, I really see 8 wins with the schedule. If they do sneak out a little bit more, I had a couple people say, well, I truly believe y'all going to split with Dallas. I don't think we're going to split with Dallas. Sorry, football Washington fans, but I think that's a sweep for Dallas. I'm just going to be honest with you. I hope I'm wrong.
I hear you.
I hope I'm wrong.
I hear you.
I don't. When it comes to football, I don't speak from the heart. I speak knowledge. That's all I can do. As much as I love this team, I do not speak from. Look, I see your eyes like, man, what? I see. Speak. I don't speak from the heart. I speak strictly from my football knowledge of watching. It depends. Let me say, put it on this. It depends on what Redskins.
What happened?
Hey, your mic's going out, fam.
See, that's the Washington. That's the Washington gods right there. They ain't like that comment.
Can you hear me now?
You sound like you're in a hole. Like
far away.
I'm telling you.
How we doing?
You still sound like. Hey, go out and come back in, okay? Like try to leave and then come back in, okay?
That's what happens. That's what happens when you talk about our team like that, man.
Hey, I can't look. I can't have Red saying, "That's right, Playboy. That's right. That's right. That's right." We can't even have this stuff. Kinfolk got some wisdom. You got to be crazy. He just talked with common sense. That's all. See, I knew. See, I didn't have to look at the comment. I knew who was gonna say that.
Everybody keep forgetting. Everybody keep forgetting one thing. One thing people keep forgetting.
What's that?
Our offense is gonna be speed. Ron Rivera, if y'all watched his press conference, he's not really putting it out there, but he's telling us tempo, speed, tempo. He's telling us, but he's not telling us. You got to really listen to him and figure out what he's saying. He's basically telling us tempo, speed. Our offense is gonna have speed. I don't think there has been a team in the league in history probably that will have the type of speed that we will have on our offense. I'm not saying that we will have a number one offense in the league. I'm talking about speed wise. A lot of 4-2, 4-3 guys on offense. Wide receivers and running backs on the field at the same time. You can't cover speed. You can't cover that much.
Thank you.
Where do you?
Thanks, Natural. And Natural said hi to you.
For me, when it comes to say you can't cover speed, outside of Terry McLaurin, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Steve Sims. Let me give you Terry McLaurin and Steve Sims. At receiver, there is no speed because Kelvin Harmon ain't got no all-world speed, and neither does Andy Golden.
Listen to your cuz.
Hey,
on the Warpath. Can you please give them that wisdom?
Here's my theory, and this is my theory right here. So we got 5 wide receivers on the roster, correct?
God Almighty!
But I say we technically have 7, and I say this because of McKissick and Gibson, because they can play wide receiver, so they add to that added speed.
Yes.
That's my theory in that situation, and that I think that's undervalued speed there. So, and they have been phasing in with the wide receivers too during training camp.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think I would count Gibson. This is my thing. I'm not high on McKissick at all. Not even a little bit. Because if you look at McKissick and his history, I mean, he might touch the ball 40 times. I think the most he's touched the ball is 40 times in a year. I mean, that's it. I mean, come on, dude. Like, I'm not high on him at all. You know, I think his speed for running back, he has decent speed for a running back, but he doesn't have Chris Thompson's speed at running back, if that makes sense. You know, I see that. You know, I think Gibson has that, but I don't think McKissick does. I'm not high on him. And I think that's probably the main reason why I was kind of
love have it.
You know, I think that's probably one of the main reasons I was pissed they got rid of AP, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't like McKissick. I guess Peyton Barber's going to be your pounded out back, you know,
on the goal line, yeah.
You know, I'd rather be pounding on 3rd and 1. Give AP the ball. That's how I feel. You know.
Oh, your cousin-in-law said hello to you in the comments as well too.
Hi, Anna. I just pulled up the comments on YouTube on the computer. That's why I can see both of them.
Yeah. she said hi. That's Anna's favorite. That's Anna's favorite cousin on no, like that's like her second favorite cousin.
I know Nick is her favorite.
And Nick, did you get? I said nobody will get this, so but I can say this without even. Did you like my Darlene reference earlier?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Damn, good. Okay, we good now. We good.
Hey, my mama said hi, Corey.
Oh, hey, Tanya. Is she over there with you?
Yeah, she over. I'm at her house right now.
Hey, tell I switched to Geico yesterday or the other day. I'm gonna tell him I know you. I said my cousin, she a big wig up in the company, so I need to get free 99 on everything. Oh man, no man, what's good? Hey, I'm glad to have you on here though. So you know what this means though, right?
What's this mean?
It means you got to come on here more often now. So
I don't mind that. I truly don't mind that. I truly don't mind it. You know, and it's just one thing I want, and the one thing I try to preach to us Washington fans, as much as you want to think with your heart sometimes, and you don't. Sometimes you gotta understand. You gotta take a step back and just sometimes just be realistic of what you see. I want to tell y'all that from the heart. Don't just take a step back and just look at really what you see and just realistically, all right, this is what your expectations should be. Because I know it's hard for us when it comes, when it comes to this division in general. I know it's hard for us, So it's one of those things where us Philly, Giants, Dallas, and Washington fans, we take it to heart. We take this stuff to heart. So so it's one of those things. Hey, let's think. Let's take a step back, breathe, and actually look. I like my man's down here, Skins fans. I like him. I like his mindset too. How he thinks about everything. So
I'm still confused. I'm still confused how we getting swept. I'm still on that. I'm pissed.
Okay, let's go there. We can go there. So if Washington were to play Dallas on Sunday, do you really think they would win that game?
Yes. Don't ask that question. Yeah, I'm about to say, don't ask that question.
Yes.
Don't ask that question.
The reason why we have a brand new offense, we have an advantage over any team we play. We got an advantage. We have a brand new offense. Nobody got tape on us.
So I truly understand that. Do I think this is where I think where Dallas' shortcoming comes? They can't stop. I don't think they'll be able to stop the run. That's going to be 100% honest. I don't think they'll be able to stop the run. Their defense might not be all that, but again, it depends what Washington defense that we see is going to determine how we can hang with these top teams. That's what it's going to come down to. I really think this team is going to either rise or fall with the defense. So if this defense comes out and just balls and like, yeah, I will be the first one. I will come back on here and say, you know what? I'm wrong. Let me go ahead and take this. That they should at least beat Dallas once. But you're telling me if I see on Sunday people getting burned left and right, I don't think that's going to happen. If I see, if they can't get pressure on the quarterback, which will be a shock to me with that Philly line, then yeah. Then I'm gonna be like, this is the team that's gonna beat Dallas. Okay, but no, I'm gonna be realistic with it. I think, I just when it comes down to it, I didn't think with my heart with that one. Normally I would have. The old me before I sat down, and I'm sitting there talking to people like Rod Woodson and Randall Cunningham, and I'm actually learning the game, and I'm thinking the way they think. Yeah, you know what? I probably would say, Washington, they should easily win this game. Yeah, I would have. But I'm at a point now where when you work with the people that I work with, sometimes it's just it just comes more of a logic thing. It's like, okay, this is what I want, this is what my heart wants, but logically it just doesn't fit. So, but I think. Go ahead.
Let me make a point. Let me ask you a question. I want you guys to think about this and tell me what you truly believe. All right, let's go to our defensive coordinator, Jack Del Rio. If you look at every team that Jack Del Rio coached, if y'all can remember every team that he coached, that he took from trash defense to up to top 3. If you can think about the teams that he had, which team would be his best defense as far as the talent he had on his team?
Talent on his team?
I'd say that
I would say 2012 in Denver.
Ooh, really?
All right. I knew somebody gonna say Denver.
Unless you're gonna go back to 2002 in Carolina.
That's what I was saying. I'd say 2002.
Okay. Compare Denver's defense or Carolina defense to the defense that we have as far as the talent that we have on that, as far as the people that we have on our defense.
Okay. So where's Champ Bailey at?
Exactly.
Where's the Champ Bailey in Washington?
that right there. That right there. You're right. You're right.
You say, oh, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
I you know what? Like, if I'm just going to be completely honest. Okay, if you look at that team, though, okay, you have a young Von Miller. So this team in 2012 had 2 All-Pro corners, 2 All-Pro pass rushers, and then you have a Pro Bowl. They have Pro Bowl D ends. So I mean, this defense was different. Do I think like? And let's go look at that 2002 team in Carolina. I'm pulling out everything. I'm looking.
I'm trying to do like a comparison as far as this team that we got, as far as the people compared to them.
Right, and that's what I'm looking.
See if Jack Del Rio can do something with his defense, because he came here for a reason.
Yeah, the cornerbacks were not that great in Carolina. But what it made the difference, you're right. This 2002 Carolina team could compare. The reason I say that is because this team had the big pieces on this team was Chris Jenkins and Julius Peppers.
There you go. Thank you. Okay.
So those were the 2 big pieces. Outside, and Chris Jenkins at that point was an All-Pro and Pro Bowl caliber player. But here's the thing: I just want to know who's going to be that first All-Pro player that the Redskins have had. I think the person who can do it is obviously going to be Chase Young. But outside of that, I want to see somebody really go off. I have a lot of faith in Daron Payne, to be honest with you. I really think Daron Payne overall is probably better than John Allen, or he can be. He's much stronger, if I'm being honest. So I do lean towards Deron Payne more. Yeah, John Allen had the sacks, but I think John Allen had the sacks more so because he was playing that 3 technique, whereas you have Deron he's playing the 1. So but I think Deron Payne he did good for what he had to deal with. He had a great season. So I think I mean this granted, I think with Del Rio, I think this compares. Overall, Jack Del Rio has had, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 top 10 defenses in his coaching career, and 1, 2, and 9, and 9 of them have been at least been top 15. So that's over 50%. So that's great. Yeah. Great. So I think overall, like I said, I think this team is a lot more talented than what people give credit to, especially on defense. I think this team is slept on. The one thing that we learned, and let's go back to that. Let's go back to 2012 more so than anything, and just in defense wins championships.
That's true.
If we saw anything with that Seattle Seahawks team when they played Denver in the playoffs in the Super Bowl, defense wins championships. Denver, when they beat Carolina in the Super Bowl a couple years ago, defense wins championships. So that's the name of the game. It truly is. And I think Ron Rivera is actually, like I said, I feel different. I truly do feel different. I feel like there's going to be I think for whatever reason, I feel like there's going to be an offensive explosion. Last year when we saw Washington play Philly week 1, Terry McLaurin just goes off. Granted they couldn't get the job done, but I feel like that you're going to have that same type of offensive explosion overall. Yeah. So I mean, I can only pray, that I can sit back. I don't have to cuss at the TV as much as I normally do this year, because there's no Josh Norman there that's just going to piss. So like I said, man.
I'm sorry. People forget. We got two defensive minded coaches. One is a head coach, and the other one is a defensive coordinator. Think about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Rivera defensive minded. Jack Del Rio defensive minded. You don't think them two going to come together and draw up something real nasty for this defense while Scott Turner actually controlled the offense? Because a lot of people say Ron Rivera is not really. A lot of people say Ron Rivera is not really an offensive coach. He's more defensive coach.
Look at that look. That's that look I'm telling you about. Look at that. Does that not look like a focused man to you right now?
Oh, he ready.
Through all that crap that life is throwing at him right now, tell me that man don't look focused.
He knows something, man. He knows something that we don't see.
And he got that button. You know you ain't for real. When that button is tied to the top, you for real. So I'm telling you.
But on the same aspect though of what we said about Del Rio with the top defenses, this man Ron Rivera has had 6 seasons where his team has finished top in the top 15 in total defense. So that's not what we're used to in DC. That's not the MO. That was the MO in the 2000s, in the early 2000s.
That's right.
But now that's not the MO of this team. This team is a team that struggles. So that's why I think there should not be one Washington fan that should be upset with what's going on and how everything's being done. They shouldn't. There's no reason why. Right. I understand. Hey, certain people get cut. These might be your favorites, but guess what, man? Like, you should look at everything that you've seen in the last 20 years. Everything you've seen in the last 20 years, and everything that's going on, even with all the off the field stuff that's going on. But actually look at the team itself and say, man, this is different.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see it. A lot of fans don't see that yet. A lot of fans don't see it. Trust me. A lot of fans still think we under Jay Gruden.
I know somebody who probably feels that same way. Dwayne, your aunt.
Yeah.
You know your aunt feel the same way.
Yeah, she probably does. I am the Redskins. I'm the Redskins fan that will. I'm the one that's gonna be like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, when everybody was like, oh, they did RG3 wrong, and I was like, I'm not mad at RG3 did it to himself. I'll be the first one to tell you that. People get mad when I say that, but hey, it is what it is.
He had a part to play in it.
So I think again, we just need to sit back and just enjoy what is about to be on this TV on Sunday. Enjoy Sunday. So one thing I can't preach that enough. Enjoy Sunday because it's going to be different. It's going to be different. It's not.
It's gonna feel different. It's gonna feel different.
It surely is. It surely is. Like when I say Ron Rivera puts a smile on my face, and I was like, "Dog, this dude is." I can't help but smile when you think about Ron Rivera. This dude is special, man. Like he's a 2-time Coach of the Year. Hey, you know what? This is the one thing I will say. I will go ahead and thank that Redskins team of last year for beating that man. Thank you for beating Carolina because we got him fired. Yep. We got him fired and welcome to DC.
Thanks, Natural, for coming by. Appreciate you running me. I don't know. Hey, is there a delay? I don't think there's a delay because I'm watching this right now. I don't think I think you might need a refresh, Dollar Beer. I know YouTube's been having problems. Cause I had it on my end when I was watching Street Scores yesterday.
Man, Dollar Beer trolling us, man.
Oh,
that's what Giants fan do.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, Natural said it's clear on her end, so that's all right. No, well, I'm sorry, Dwayne. I had to get that out of the way real quick.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. No, that's basically what I had to say. Because I just think I think as a team, we just need to sit back. Like I said, just relax, enjoy what's about to happen. There hasn't been. I feel if things go the right way, Ron Rivera can be in this team in a couple of years.
Have mercy! Look at this.
Look, they can be in that. I want to see Ron Rivera mentioned in the same breath as Barry Trotz and Joe Gibbs.
There you go.
So that's what I want.
Dave Martinez.
I want you in that same breath, man. Hey, look. Look, I see y'all pointing at the hats and stuff, man. I know it's going to hurt that this is going. I understand, deep down, did it hurt that finally, the PC part played in it? Yeah, but guess what, man?
I think the curse is broken, y'all.
I think it's lifted too.
I think it is.
Well, you talk about the name change. What's your? I don't think you and I had talked about it. But what's your front runner? What do you want?
Man, as much as I thought like Warriors, I liked it. Red Wolves is growing on me. It really is. I really like Red Wolves. I don't know why, but it's growing on me. It really is.
You know why?
It's that. It's just the fact that you can still keep the fight song and just change the lyrics around. I mean, you can, and that's what's big that's what's big right now with Washington fans is they want that fight song. That's what they want. So you can still keep it. You can change it to the Warriors. You can change to the Red Bulls. You can keep your colors and you can keep your fight song. You just change the lyrics. Simple as that.
Man.
Yeah. Skins is going to change it. He liked Red Tails for the longest time.
No,
we
man.
were going to call Tails fan all day.
No.
But then he said, he wanted to go urban with it, so he said ass fan all day. So I was like, okay, I get that. That makes sense. So, he's just, I mean, you can't help it. The brother's from Richmond, so what can you do? Lord. What's up, Redskin Weekly? Watching us on Periscope and Twitter. tired of losing division games. I want us to be respected again. I told you we went to rehab for the last time. We went to rehab. We went to chemotherapy. We getting rid of this malignant tumor known as Dan Snyder, and the radiation is like shrinking him down to nothing. As long as we can get like that, that's just what's happening.
Do you really think they're going to remove that man?
What you say?
Who, me?
No. Would you say, Dubs, at first? I'll go back to Dwayne.
No, I said I'm not no Bucks fan.
Oh, that's
dollar beer.
Would you say? You said something about Dan Snyder?
Yeah. Do you really think they're going to remove that man? Let's be honest.
They really do. I wish they did.
I don't think they're gonna remove him at all.
I mean, it's like a crime. It's like a when you have to convict somebody. What's the thing they always say? I gotta have the weapon. Where is the smoking gun at?
Right.
All we have right now is speculations. It's interesting. I'll go into this. It's one of my elongated explanations. So I've been listening to a podcast about the DC sniper, right? And we all know John Allen Muhammad did it, right? We know he orchestrated because everything points to it. You know what he asked every person that was a victim of him who got shot and survived? You know what he asked them? Did you see me do it? When you can talk about it all you want to, and we can say it all that, but you've got to have that reasonable doubt. Right now, we're hearing stories of Dan Snyder, but there's no smoking gun, there is no tape, there's no audio that got rid of Donald Sterling for most part. So that's the key. That's key right there. If we can find something that ties him to the crime, whether it's DNA evidence or what, we've got to find something that ties Dan to the crime for him to be removed. If that doesn't happen, he doesn't get removed. But if it does, he's out.
Yeah, it's as unfortunate as it is. I remember when the original story dropped and all the speculation that was coming around of how bad it was going to be, how there was like the Jay Gruden and all the stuff with the women, and
that's true though.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. But it was
true. That Biv story is true.
But it's not. Yeah. I believe it was. I'm not saying it wasn't, but obviously, at least that's not. It didn't come out as so. But when at the same time with that, that story, I even said that I'm like, okay, as bad as this is, this ain't enough. Like, it's just this was a huge story that we were waiting for. Like, I even remember watching the Sports Junkies, and they were like, "This isn't enough. This isn't, this isn't bad enough." Like, I mean, it was even for me. I knew. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is bad, but is this it? So, I think at this point, we're at a point with this. Where now you're talking about him, like they had to make him a video and all. I'm like, that's crazy, So I'm kind of on the fence to see how the NFL takes this, because right now, the NFL is not in trying to be one for this, especially that's going on with the social injustice stuff that's going on right now. So I think if anything does happen, it will be pretty swift. It'll be like another Panthers all over again. Richardson was just fortunate. They got Richardson out of there real quick. I think if anything happens, it's going to be very swift once it finally comes down. I don't expect anything to happen mid-season, probably not. I think they'll wait until the season's over with, and all of a sudden, once that report comes in, once they do all their investigating, then all of a sudden it's going to be swift. It's either he's in or he's out. Right. But when it comes to owners, they're untouchable.
Yeah. So. Yeah, like I said, you got to find the smoking gun there, and we'll see going forward. Y'all, we've been on here. We done hit hour 3. Lord have mercy.
Keep it going, brother. Keep it going, brother.
I've got to have some. I got to have some stuff to talk about on Sunday too. But I'm gonna get ready to wrap up here because I know. Hey man, I got to. Hey, we getting close though. We getting close.
Sir.
We getting close to them watch time hours for sure. But I am we're gonna wrap it up here. So I do appreciate you coming on here, Dwayne. You always welcome.
Yes, sir.
I told you that. So whenever you on, just pop on, or when you want to stay on. Dollar Beer said he's still gonna stay on. I got 2 people. If y'all willing to stay on, we'll stay on. We'll stay on as long as we can until we got topic. So this is what I'll do then, because Dubs and I did this already. So I'll run through it quickly, and we'll go through. You want to hey, Dollar Beer, if you do want to donate in my profile, I have my in the descriptions. I have all my my things. So PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So whatever you do, and I appreciate it. I would greatly appreciate it if you did that. This just helped me build a stronger product here as we are getting to 1,000 folks here. Dwayne probably never thought I could get to 1,000 folks. He's like,
he's doing it. He's doing it.
He's like
Look,
10
man.
people. He's like 10 people.
Y'all
listening
didn't
here.
know Corey as a kid, okay? You didn't know Corey as a kid.
Yeah. No, see, but and he'll tell you, Dwayne will tell you, like, me now is not wasn't even me 10 years ago. Like I was like,
we wanted no parts of him 10 years ago. We didn't want no parts of Corey as a kid. No
and then
parts.
they realize I'm crazy as hell now. Like they
He
just
used to
like,
hang out with the
you know
old
what
people all the
happened?
time and tell on us.
Hey, you know what happened? I'll tell you this story. This is what happened. The best thing you can do with your family is whether it's male, female, and learn a whole lot about them. Learn a whole lot about them, right? You go to a gentleman's club. Our cousin got kicked in the our cousin Jalen got kicked in the face. Our cousin Zena was talking about all kinds of crazy stuff that I'm not gonna say on here because she's a Christian, so I'm not gonna say that. We had 2 cousins that had to sneak out their mama's house to you know, so it was a whole bunch of stuff. And we went up to West Virginia. We saw the crucifix. We saw a Catholic church and 3 gentlemen's club on the way there on Memorial Day. And I got food poisoning that day.
Oh my!
Because I was going with them sinners. You see what I'm doing? Like that's what it is. Yeah. What's up, Gunner? We've been on so long. Gunner was able to pop up on here. What's up?
I said Corey was a great friend in middle school.
Y'all leave him alone. Shoot, I could take it. I tell them all the time. We come from a family of shit talkers, so it's yeah, like that's in our blood. Dubs knows that. Sean knows that. That I can crap talk with the best of them, especially if they're from it. See, you know who Dwayne need to talk to. He need to talk to their. He need to talk to Sean's buddy from down there. Buddy. Yeah, Sean's buddy.
Yeah. You talking about Splitter?
Yeah. Super Bowls don't matter. That's we had Atlanta Falcons fan. We had Atlanta Falcons fan tell us Super Bowls don't matter pretty much.
Yeah, it don't matter because you ain't got one.
There you go. There you go.
Boy. Matter of fact, I was just talking. One of my boys, diehard Atlanta fan, and he was talking. We were talking about because you know normally, and this is gonna be the first time we've done this in probably about 5 years. We used to get on Xbox and hop in the party and be in the party like from first thing Sunday morning all the way till the last game is over. We're just talking football, and you know. He was talking. I was talking to him yesterday. He's like, you know, he was breaking down about what happened during that Super Bowl, like going through his emotions. Because we were just talking about that division in general. That division has experienced some true heartbreak. Where I could not fathom being a New Orleans Saints fan and dealing with what they had to deal with the last 3 years. Can't fathom it. You were supposed to be in 3 Super Bowls. 3.
Thanks, Dollar Beer.
You know, 3 Super Bowls and you're robbed of 3 Super Bowls. Then you talk around that Super Bowl with the Falcons. All you had to do, Kyle, was run the football. That's it.
And then it came up 4 years again. It came up 4 years later again, and he still couldn't put that together.
It's like, come on, man. Like,
appreciate that, Dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah. All you gotta do is run the football, man. But
will our D line make up the difference with our DBs? Armand Brown. I think we've been talking about that. I think I'll take this one for. I think yes. For numerous reasons that we've already talked about, but yeah, I think they're going to develop that deficiency.
All right. Here we go. Go ahead. All right. Here we go. Jack Del Rio. All right. If our defense was so trash, why Jack Del Rio come here? Jack Del Rio accepted his job for a reason.
Okay.
Wasn't getting paid enough at ESPN.
Why do you think he accepted his job? Why do you think Jack Del Rio accepted his defensive coordinator job?
Well, if you look at his tweets, it's probably closer to be closer to the White House, but
that's a good one.
Oh man.
You think he accepted his job? You think he accepted his job because we were getting a number 2 pick? He accepted his job for a reason.
That cheddar boy.
I think more so he accepted his job because he was out of a job, and on top of that, this man had Ron Rivera. He already the way people feel about Ron Rivera will make you do certain things. Like people follow this man. People follow this man. So I think if I'm being 100% honest, do I think maybe some of the talent on the defense did make a little bit of a difference? Yes, but overall, I truly think it was. Ron picked up the phone and said, "Hey, I need you."
Yep.
Yeah, and that's what I think it comes down to. And to answer this question, also about will our D line make up for the difference with our DBs? Absolutely. A pass rush can make up for terrible cornerbacks. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And they're gonna be fresh too.
Yeah, I mean, this is the way you gotta look at it. There could be the Washington can have a corner that goes out and just plays all world this year, but we're getting you have say Chase Young ends up with 13 sacks, Ryan Kerrigan gets 13, somehow Montez Sweat gets double-digit sacks as well. That's a lot of sacks, but let's say it happens, and all of a sudden Fabian Moreau ends up with 7, 8 picks on the season. They're gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, Fabian Moreau is amazing," but it's like. Is he really though? So I mean, that's honestly. I mean, you can truly go down the line and look at some cornerbacks who look all world one season, and all of a sudden they go to another team, get a huge contract, and it look like trash. Because look
Why
around.
Are you talking about Josh? Leave Josh Norman. Leave that stuff in the past. I done told you about this stuff. You worry about the pay. You like my grandma. Worried about what happened yesterday. Why can't you just go? I feel like your great aunt.
It's what it comes down to, man. Defense win championship. Pressure bursts pipes. Everybody knows it.
Yes, it does.
Pressure is just as good as a sack. I wish people really understand that. Pressure is just as good as a sack. We saw it yesterday because that man Deshaun Watson got pressured and threw a dunk, and that thing was intercepted. So
that right guard was awful.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Then he ain't got about through the ball to him.
I'm gonna say that's what scares me about the Washington is that line. Outside of, I have faith, for whatever reason, I have faith in Morgan Moses, which I shouldn't, but I do. It's crazy. I have a lot of faith in Brandon Sheriff. I have a lot of faith in Pace Roulier. Outside of that, I have no faith in Christian. Whoever they're playing the left guard, I have no faith.
Good coaches, bro. Good coaches.
Yeah.
A good coach can change all of that.
I don't think it's the fact that they're good coaches, though. To be honest with you, they men. That's what it is. They're leaders. They're men. Anybody. Honestly, I think anybody can be a coach. Look at Jay Gruden, right? And be halfway. But still, he's a coach by trade, right?
Right.
He's coached by line.
But you got to have I told y'all that I've told you and Dubs this before, Sean. I said that I get a feeling of Joe Gibbs from Ron Rivera. I'm not saying it wins, But I'm
Yes.
saying the type of man that he is and the principles he is. He might not be overly religious like Joe Gibbs, but just the man and how he carries himself and how he expects his team to conduct itself. Like I say, you look at what he did with Cam Newton. Let Cam be Cam, right? Who was one of Joe Gibbs' problem children that he really couldn't do, but he was the leading sacker in this team? Dexter Manley. A lot of people would have given up on him. Yep. I'm not saying that they're mutually the same, but Joe knew how to let Dexter be Dexter, and Ron knew how to make Cam be Cam, and they were elite. They were good. They were great players. Still a good player here with Cam. But that's what I think about when I think of Ron Rivera and like coaches like that.
You know, all I know is when I saw those players go in front of the camera and say, after the first time speaking to that man when they did the Zoom meeting, they said that I'm ready to run through a wall for this man.
God almighty, I like that. I like that.
After the first time of hearing him speak, like I wish I could put my pads back on. You know, that's how I felt. I was like, oh, like where my pads at? Like let me get in line. Like he's so it's different, man. It's so I don't know. And Corey knows this is my thing. I'm gonna say it like this. When it came to Jay Gruden,
we had them conversations. Yep.
I always thought Jay Gruden got the shit end of the stick. You know, with everything that was going on. I truly do, because let's be honest. As you can say I'm crazy all you want. This man Jay Gruden was honestly that's the second best coach we've had in the last.
Oh my God!
How's it different? Because let me tell you something. Outside of Joe Gibbs, who else can you say like, gosh, this dude was a great coach? Maybe Marty Schottenheimer. I think Marty Schottenheimer
that's what we said.
Outside of that,
that's what we said.
Who's been better than Jay outside of that? Let's be honest. You can't name him. You can't name him.
That's right. I can't.
You know, but I think Jay Gruden was just put in a shit situation with Bruce Allen. I don't think anybody could have succeeded with Bruce Allen. And for the fact that he lucked up and won and made it to the playoffs twice, come on. And the team outside, he had a winning season virtually every year he was there, except what I think was 2 of the years or 3 years. Like, it's hard to nobody can really win with Bruce Allen.
Nope.
To be honest, like that, you couldn't. You know, and that's why I feel so different this year. You know, I think last year there was just so much drama going on that they just couldn't. There was just no way they could get past it. There was just no way. You know, so
Ron came in and cleaned the house out.
Yeah,
he did. He immediately came in, took them ping pong tables out or whatever it was that was in the locker room, and it was like it was a different. You know, and that's to me which surprised me. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Trent Williams was going to be on the roster this year. Yeah. I did, and because I was like, oh, well, Ron's coming in, but I think, you know, Trent was just trying to force his way out of there by any means necessary. Oh, I want to be in the Redskins Ring of Fame when I retire, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever, man. You know, I think you should have just bit the bullet and just ate it and just kept it pushing, bro. You know, you would have got your contract. Ron Rivera would have paid you at the end of the season. Ron Rivera is a man of his word. He's always been a man of his word. He would have told you straight up, hey, we'll let you walk at the end of the season, or hey, we're going to give you the deal that you want. You know, because I mean, he's not even getting his contract until the end of the season in San Francisco. Like, come on, man. Like,
y'all make sure y'all go follow. Hold on, real quick. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Naptra. I've been watching the comments in it. Y'all make sure you go support her. She got some good stuff on there. I'm watching the comments. Hey, go and follow her.
I'll look her up too.
On Red.
Follow too. Shoot.
Huh? You need a follow?
I said I'll look her up and go and I'll give her a follow.
I'll suggest some people. Also, Skins is Burgundy and Gold fan all day, not Skins fan on. So
I'll look him up too.
But,
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm at like I said, man, I'm at a point with this team where I'm actually emotionally invested again because I tell you what, I was checked out last year. I was completely checked out. I just didn't care if they won or lost. I wasn't cussing and fussing. I was like, they got to a point. I was like, you know what? It is what it is.
I wanted them to go 0-16 last year. I really did. That's how much I was pissed off. I didn't like nothing about our organization. Nothing. Not one thing.
I wasn't a fan either. I wasn't a fan. And to me, it was it was just amazing how they kept that man Bruce for so long. It just blew my mind that a man could keep his job for this long.
Exactly. The bad thing about they keeping Bruce, we could have had so many coaches that want to come here and coach this team, but they didn't want to work under Bruce. Not Dan, Bruce.
Yeah. But I think as much as they didn't want to work under Bruce, I think Dan was a huge factor in it as well.
Yeah.
Because I truly believe, and a lot of coaches have said it, and they'll say they don't want to work with Dan because they don't want to be undermined.
Mm-hmm.
But this man, Ron Rivera, got put in his contract, I need full control.
Yeah.
If I'm coming, I need full control. Not, hey, you know what? I'm gonna jump you, and no, this is what we're gonna do. No. If this is who's going to be on my team, this is who's going to start. If they don't do what they're supposed to do, you're out of here. You know, as Ron Rivera has said, you know, if I tell you to do something and you do it and we still, it's my fault.
Mm-hmm.
I like that he said it's my fault. But if I tell you to do something and you don't do it, and then we lose, we gonna have a problem.
Yep, that's right.
But then you forget. Oh, go ahead, Sean.
I think the team gonna be motivated this year because of one thing.
That diagnosis.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
And then Dwayne, you brought up an interesting point too. About him and Ron having that contract. What's the determining factor that all these coaches that have interviewed with Dan Snyder, what was the common denominator that they had the advantage that Ron Rivera had the advantage that they didn't?
Well, I think the one thing is he got control of everything. The second thing,
say that again. You breaking up again? Can't hear you.
I said the one thing that he has is control.
Yeah.
And the second thing I think more so that he has is he has the prestige that the other coaches don't have. You know, I think prestige goes a long way.
He met with Joe Gibbs.
He got Joe Gibbs' blessing.
Yep.
I mean, but that should speak to what kind of man that Ron is, because he said, I mean, he did not interview for any other job. This was the only one he interviewed for. And they were like, well, he's like, it wasn't for the money, because if it was for the money, I would have interviewed with the New York Giants, I would have interviewed with the Dallas Cowboys, and I would have interviewed with Washington, pit them against each other, say, give me the most money. It had nothing to do with money. He saw this as a project where he said, okay, I'm coming in, they're going to give me full control of this team to do what I need to do. You know,
yeah, you're right.
Man, you have to love it, man. You have to love it. Like I said, man, you Skins fans, be happy. You have every reason to be happy.
Hold on, real quick. What you say? What you say, bro?
I say I'm listening.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. But no, I think you're right. He has that pedigree, like I said. I've said this on here before, and you kind of alluded to it. I think he is the most qualified coach that they have, because I consider Joe Gibbs 1 and Joe Gibbs 2 completely different coaches. The most qualified coach to come in here and coach this team since Marty Schottenheimer. And Marty Schottenheimer put together an 8-8 season with aging subpar players, and also he won 8 games with Tony Banks as his starting quarterback.
Yes. And they started 2-6 and finished 8-8.
Yep.
Started 2-6 and finished 8-8 when you fired them.
0-5 to begin the whole campaign in 2001. Yep.
I mean that to me that speaks to all the turmoil, because Marty Schottenheimer knew, hey, this team can't be successful if Vinny Serrato running the show.
He fired him.
You make me team president, you're out. You're Vinny, go bye. And Dan couldn't stand that. You fired my best friend.
Yep.
And that's to me, that spoke volumes. And I thought maybe, Vinny's gone. When they brought Bruce Allen in first, like, okay, this isn't bad. It's not a bad hire. Then they turn around a couple years later, they bring in Scott McCoy. I'm like, okay, this is.
And jealousy got in the way there, though, because like I said, that story came out, and it's the same thing they did to Jay Gruden. That right before they fired him on that Patriots game, and they released that tape got mysteriously dropped to him smoking a joint with some young girl. They did the same thing to Scott McCloughan in the alcohol problem.
Yep.
And they said, "Oh, he's drinking." He's a master talent evaluator. What I would tell him is, I said, Scott, if you leave Redskins Park, you're getting fired if you drink. If you want to drink, I don't care. You can be the biggest damn alcoholic in the world. What you want? What you want? Schnapps? You want Hennessy? You want Grey Goose? What you want? Brandy? You want? I got you, bro. You can drink all you want to. Take it, tip it to the head. We'll get an intern to go out to the ABC store every morning to make sure you got what you got. Right?
Yeah,
you know that.
Absolutely.
Get what that's what you do. Like I said, if we wanted to get when Le'Veon Bell was a free agent a couple years ago, I said, yeah, I'm cool with getting him. Getting Le'Veon Bell, I said, or even getting a LeGarrette Blount at the time. But I said, if you do this, you need to call around, find your highest intern that comes up in there, probably somebody in IT. Say, who's your weed dealer? How you smoke so good like Ludacris? And be like, I need weed here every day. We'll get somebody to take care of the piss test for you. Just don't go out in public and do it.
Yep.
Like exactly, that's what you got to do.
Exactly.
Like they hit like for years they didn't know Dexter Manley couldn't read, but the public didn't know that until he said it.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to protect your brand. You can't have egos keep on getting in the way of achieving your goal. I get it. Dan Snyder, I'll play devil's advocate. He wants to win, but you can't win your way. You've been doing this for 20 years, and you've eroded this franchise.
I never thought it could get as bad as it did last year.
No. Oh no.
That was so by far. I thought it was bad. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was so bad last year. I thought the NFL was going to, if they decided to keep Bruce Allen, I thought the NFL was going to step in and be like, hey, hell no. We are not allowing you to do this for another season. Like, there's just no way that you're going to do this. To me, it's so crazy to me. This team was top 3 in value a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And now it's down to 7. Now, granted,
was it before the turn of the decade? Wasn't it like the top of like the second most valuable franchise behind the Cowboys?
It was. So now do I think once all this is said and done with rebranding, do I think the team's probably going to go boost up back into value, probably in the top 5? Absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah. Because this team, you had a name that people deemed that was racist, and it was still one of the value of the franchise was one of the highest in the world. Now you're telling me they're about to rebrand and now they're going to put out new merchandise and people are going to buy their merchandise. This team is about to go. This team's about to skyrocket. They're probably going to be worth, in all honesty, they'll probably their valuation probably going to go up $1 billion. And as crazy as it sounds, it's probably going to boost at least $1 billion. So yeah, Daniel Snyder's like he's sitting back. He's going to eat. He's going to eat. He's going to enjoy it.
Red, we not cocaine dealers in DC. See, we get caught and we ain't got them lawyers like y'all do. We get caught all the time. So
Dallas shouldn't talk at all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we weren't close. We weren't near y'all. I know. So that I can't disagree with you there. Bruce's ego is bigger than his knowledge of the game. Gruden was hating on Bibbs for smashing his side chick. Yeah, we right. Or Armand's had some good comments in here. I haven't been reading them all, but he's got some good comments.
I was listening what you were saying about McClure Scott.
Yeah.
They should have kept that man. They should have kept him.
100%.
I would have gave him whatever he wanted to drink. I mean, I would have froze and made a popsicle. Whatever he wanted to drink, man, or whatever he wanted to take, to keep that guy right there, I'm telling you. If the man want to get drunk, let him get drunk.
That's what I say. Let him get pissy drunk. Let him get sorority girl drunk. I don't care. It's like, do you even go here? Yeah, that's fine. That's his bed right there. He's good. He's fine. I mean, that's what you gotta do. Like, I mean, at the point of, oh man, and it's so frustrating because this team really hasn't outright. I'll say it. This team has not outright won this division since 2012. They backed into it in 2015.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what the Eagles did last year. They backed into it. They got hot at the right time. They backed into it. So, for that matter, because when they actually played a team that was halfway decent, it was like they were getting outpaced by Green Bay. Yeah, Green Bay was like, we're master chess players. We'll let you get your 11-point lead, but you can't punch it in. You can't punch it in when we give it to you on the goal line. We're spotting you points.
Can't we all agree? Because I know what y'all gonna say. Can't we all agree that it's a different feel? Yeah. It's a different feeling in the air this year. As far as even though we might not got the amazing talent, like other teams got the big names that we used to going out getting. But it's a different feeling in the air that, man, maybe we gonna actually see some real Redskin football from back in the day to come to light again. We're gonna actually see some real football. We getting off the field on third down. We converting first down. I mean, not just one or two. I mean, like going on a 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we could convert 7 first downs in a row, something like that. I mean, we're gonna start seeing some real football because of who our coach is.
I know last year and years, and it's not even just last year. It's been since Minuski was even going back to halftime for Christ's sake. Even going back to halftime. When I'm sitting there and I'm watching no blitz come, and I'm sitting there watching the quarterback just sit there pat the ball.
No blitz on third down of all downs too.
I remember just sitting there so hot. I'm like, yo, I'm counting like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm sitting there. Why does he have so much time in the pocket? Like I used to say that so many times. It's like you don't have the corners just to sit back and play coverage. You have to send pressure. When I'm seeing this team give up third and 12s, third and 18s, third and 20, like what are we doing? Like it was like it was so mind numbing. Like all of a sudden, I see Josh Norman's hands fly up, Fabian Moreau's hands fly up, but Rashad Breeland, his hands like what's going like. What are we doing like that? And that's how I felt. Like it just
what
it blew
the hell are we doing?
You know exactly what they was doing. They was partying last night, and they wanted, they was having all them parties and with the cheerleaders and a whole bunch of stuff, man. You know exactly what they was doing.
And I mean, you'd always think too, like coaches. Every year, the one thing we could say Washington was guaranteed to do was do good on opening weekend. It always seemed like we could win until Jay Gruden came. then this team was no seriously. I mean, you look at it. I ain't even
That's
joking.
true.
I mean, you
That
look
is
at
true.
it. They couldn't show. They looked sluggish against Texans in 14. 15, they should have beat Miami, but special teams was just as atrocious as anything, and they blamed it on the kicker because he couldn't get the ball back. But he scored. But Jarvis Landry scored on a punt return. What was it? 2016. You got twerked on.
Yeah.
By a
That's
lunatic,
damn Antonio Brown.
a legitimate lunatic. And then in 17, we got beat by the Eagles. It looked like we weren't doing anything. Nelson Aguilar just running reverses on us and everything. 18, we put it together against the biggest con artist in NFL history, Mr. Bernie Madoff himself, Sam Bradford. That's not really a win. And then last year, AP fumbled in that game though. That was
he did. But when I watched that game, I'm telling you, that's when I truly fell in love with AP. Was watching that game because I was like, this dude still got it. When he was in New Orleans, and I'm like, ooh. But you know what? I truly knew. I didn't think he was going to succeed there anyways because he doesn't fit that system. That's not the type of system for him. But when he came here, I'm like, ooh, this boy good.
Yep.
He still got it. And then all of a sudden, when he broke, was that like a 90? How big was that run versus Philly? He broke
91, 90-yard run. Yeah.
Like, come on, this dude still got it. Trucking like this man. So yeah, it hurt. Seeing that man not going to be in that Burgundy and Gold tomorrow. It does hurt, but man.
Well, he's gone. I mean, but you think about it though. He's in Detroit now, and that's where all good cars go to die. Is Detroit, terrible. And now he can go and like just roll into the garage right there at Ford Field, and just he can hang it up and take the wheels off and everything because he might punch Matt Patricia. He might knock Matt Patricia out.
He gonna run in Detroit. Watch. He gonna run in Detroit. He got some.
He should. He's on turf. He's inside. He should run.
He's going to. So look, I saw Kerryon Johnson was so happy because he's gonna be back there at AP. But I'm thinking to myself, bro, you just lost
your job, boy.
Like, yeah, you might be happy, but you just lost your job, bro. Like, you will not be starting by the end of the season, my man.
Right.
Like, so it's
brother. Like I'm telling you, shoot. Like I said, but it's like you kind of said earlier, though. The fact that that hurt, but if it's for a greater purpose and going forward and moving on, I can live with it. You don't have to like it, but you just gonna have to learn to live with it. That's all. So it sucks, but he was the most consistent weapon we had over the 2 years there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I can't wait till Sunday.
Oh no, I think I can't either. But again, it's a youth movement. This team is now one of the youngest in the National Football League. It is now one of the youngest. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Was there five former first round picks on that front seven?
Yeah.
Six, right?
Something like that.
So no. Kerrigan, Sweat, Young,
all of them.
It's five. But yeah. I mean, it's still to me. How are you not excited about that? Landon Collins. Landon Collins actually played good last year. He was.
He did. He played well.
Good. He played very well last year. Troy Apke starting. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have faith in Troy. I don't know why, but I have faith in that white boy back there, man.
It's something different.
Yeah,
it's something
different. 49ers game. Remember he played the way he played in the rain and played at a high level in the rain. He really was the defense when old drug bust. Oh, what's his name? Monte Nicholson. Yeah, Mr. 10 yards in a cloud of dust. They lined. What was it? I said, Dwayne. I was like, we were watching him in the end zone. He was covering, and he was nowhere near anybody on that. I think they had him 25 yards off the line of scrimmage. Man, I said, he didn't move. He just was like.
I had so much faith in that man too, man.
What? That he was going to get arrested?
No, I at first, when I saw Monte that first year, I was like, damn, like this dude was. The matter of fact, when they played the Raiders, the Raiders that game, that primetime game versus the Raiders, man, this man is flying all over the field. Pick here, pick. I'm like, who is this dude? But you know what? This is what I'm gonna say about Troy Apke, and why I have so much. Dude he has wheels. He has wheels.
Scheme. It's the scheme he in.
That, and they brought in Sean Davis to be the starter. They brought in a free agent to be. That was one of their big free agent signings. Sean Davis, one of the big free agent signings.
That was
coming to start, and he gets cut in favor for Troy Apke. Come on, man. Come on. That right there, that tells me enough. Like, I was not a fan of Reed Dowdy back there, and
God no.
And Lord knows he's no Reed Dowdy. But
yeah, Reed was deaf. Reed was deaf in the ear. Yeah.
So man, but I used to hate seeing that man on the field. But Troy Apke, I feel different because I feel like he can truly be that. I'm gonna say it. I think he can solidify that spot for a few years to come. I think he can be what. I'm not gonna say he can play at that same level, but I think he can be that solid person that finally that free safety position is filled for the first time since 2007.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said the same thing. Because you think about all these scrubs we've had, we thought Otagwe was going to be it. Who else did we have? Chris Harris. My God, Monte, your boy Monte, but he was too busy giving women drugs and watching them overdose and everything, like an episode of Breaking Bad.
Brandon Merriweather.
Yeah, Brandon Merriweather couldn't speak. Oh,
Josh Wilson. One of Josh.
Oh, he was a corner. Josh Wilson. Deshaun Gomes. Y'all remember Gomes?
Yeah, Gomes. He was good for a minute. Chris Horton.
Yeah, I said Chris Horton. Yeah, that Saints game in 08. That Saints game in 08, and we were like, yes, we got a safety, and then we were like, what the hell just happened? Like, what? And then didn't they move Landry over into free, even though he was a strong? They moved him over. Yeah, he was getting torched. Yeah, like I think Hazlitt moved him over to free safety.
Torched. Yeah.
Hindsight, when you look back on certain things this team has done, draft-wise, like the pick of LaRon Landry, as much, it's like you could either had AP or LaRon Landry. It's like you took LaRon. Like when you look back, hindsight, when you look back on certain things, it just kind of makes you
messed up.
Yeah, it's like, man, what are we doing? Like this is another reason why I'm glad there's a Ron Rivera here. Because if there was like a coach like Ron Rivera in place back in that 2012 season, Robert Griffin is not. He's not in the Redskins jersey. He's not because we don't make that trade. If there's a coach to be because Mike Shanahan didn't want to make the trade, and he's a Super Bowl winning coach. He didn't even have the pull to say, "Yo, Bruce, tell this man, hell no, don't do this." Because the players,
was the owner thing.
Yeah, because hindsight, the players that you missed out on because of that, Khalil Mack.
Yes.
On the other side, like you cannot. That's why I don't believe in trading up and giving up multiple assets for a player because you just don't. It's a crapshoot. It's an absolute crapshoot. As Mr. Sanchez likes to say, the draft is a crapshoot. Like Chase Young is not guaranteed.
Yeah,
Chase Young's not guaranteed to be a stud. Do I think he is going to be? I think he's close to a lock as you can get. I'm gonna say that. I think he's as close as to a lock, but it's not guaranteed. He come out and this dude can be like, damn, you see him in practice, you see him steamrolling AP, like, damn, this boy's good.
In this scheme.
Yeah. I mean, for all we know, Chase Young could be Aaron Curry. Does anybody remember Aaron Curry?
Oh Lord! Oh, Wake Forest boy was grabbed by Seattle. Hey, but you know what? You bring up a good point though about trading you say about trading up, trading down, shot him in the foot too. You think about 2002, they traded back to get Patrick Ramsey when they could have drafted Ed Reed.
Boy,
come on now. Come on now, think about that.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it's okay to stay put, and that's the one thing I've learned when it comes to the draft. Sometimes you end up in the spot you're in for a reason.
Yeah,
it's okay to stay put. The draft. The crazy thing overall, though, with Washington, is they've done a pretty good drafting. They've done a pretty good job drafting. It just comes. Yeah. It just comes down to execution on the field. That's why I'm so hopeful, and I think again, this is the first time where I think they have the coaches where they can put it all together. But all in all, it's just this is the comment that blew my mind. It was Doug Williams when they're talking about drafting these people, and you're talking about scheme, and he's like, "Oh, the coach just needs to scheme them up." What? You don't draft a player and say, "Okay, well, I'm gonna just push you into the scheme," because it might not fit for you. You can't do that. So I'm hoping that they learn from their mistakes. That's at least that's what I hope. I think they have, obviously, because Ron Rivera is not here. Scott Turner's not here. What's the new team president's name? Last name Wright.
Jason Wright.
Wright. He's not here. Del Rio's not here. These people are not here if they don't feel
good. It's good.
Like there's like this is like the truth. This feels like Obama's inauguration, like Obama's first term. Oh my gosh, he's in office. Like he's here. Like this is excitement.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, but you talk about it. You said they draft everything. You scheming it up. If I don't drive, just because I can drive a car doesn't mean I can drive a NASCAR. Yeah. That's the same thing. Like just because I drive a car doesn't mean I can drive a stick shift. I need to learn what I have in the tools that I can take in my arsenal to learn how to drive that stick shift. Not say, oh, well, this is how I drive it automatic all the time. Because those are two different things. And go back to what you said. Don't scheme them up. Take advantage of their trade. Well, this son of a gun is really fast. Maybe we should put him out on it. No. He's a defensive tackle. I got to have him he's got to be my nose guard. Oh, no. Oh, he's good. He's great in a 4-3. Maybe we should put some 43 packages in there for him. Oh, no. He's going to stand up as a linebacker and he's going to rush and be good. Why can't he be great then?
You're right.
I think
they got you in a hole again, man.
Can you hear me?
Barely. Okay.
That is so weird. How that happened.
Look, I told you were going to enjoy him, didn't I?
Oh yeah, he's tough.
He's shy. I told you. You mess with him. He tougher than $2 steak.
Of course I'm sharp, man. Man.
You got a channel, brother?
He need one.
I don't. But you know what? Listen, I've honestly thought about it, but not specifically for Redskins. I was just going to do DC sports in general. I'm gonna try to broaden out. Yeah, but that's my goal. That's my goal. I'm trying to get that set up. I'm a homeowner now, so I gotta pay bills.
You need extra income.
Yeah, and that's exactly. So.
Hey, for real. Hey, for real. With your contacts, I'm gonna have to talk to you off camera. I need to get some of these so I can get my channel off the ground even further. So you was name spitting, so you was name spitting. So I'm like, we family. So
yeah, we all family players.
We family. Hey, Sean, stay over there real quick. I'm trying to help myself out.
Look, I've been coaching these All-American games and stuff. We're about to the people I've been coaching All-American games with, they're about to bring Netflix is about to come in and do a series with them. So you'll probably see me on Netflix in a few months once they get all that stuff on the ground too. Look, I'm trying. I'm trying slowly but surely to try to get stuff done, man.
I know. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I tell you that.
You know,
What state
goal
you in, brother?
I'm in Virginia, man.
He's right up the road.
You stay where?
Fredericksburg.
I'm in Fredericksburg.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the lone wolf of my family. I'm all the way out in the sticks somewhere. We got it's me and one of our older cousins. We all live at one lives in Georgia, and then I live on the other end of the state. So,
well, if you're interested, Thugnificent, if you're interested, we are all coming out on Sunday, man. You know, up there in DC, we're going to a sports bar. If you want to come out there with us, man, it's up to you. But we're all gonna be social distancing, have our masks and stuff on. You know, a lot of us Redskins YouTubers.
Okay. You know, I might even if I don't step out this Sunday in particular, I'll definitely have to step out there with y'all one Sunday in general just to get out there with y'all. You know, like I said, this is eventually my goal is to do this. You know, for me, I'm big on in the NBA 2K E-League because a lot of the people I talk to that are part of that 2K E-League, again, like I've been able to branch out so much over the last few years, especially doing the stuff with the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where I've been so thankful with the people I have been able to get in contact with. That's why I kind of want to use those try to use those, you know, the pull that I have with that just to try to get myself off the ground in general. And like I said, man, I don't care. I'll bring. If, you know, we had an uncle. You say, if I eat, my whole goddamn family gonna eat. So you know, that's right. How I do. You know, I'm gonna make sure everybody eats off of me. If that's fine. I don't care. You know, I got to share the wealth. I don't want to be the only one that's wealthy. I want everybody to be wealthy. Everybody need to eat.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's our family.
Man, you don't want to be like a certain uncle I know.
You better leave alone. That's your uncle, man.
Hey, whoa, hey, you know how it is.
We all got family members like that, man. Trust me.
Yeah, that crazy bastard.
It's your leave your people alone, man.
I love them. I like going to the dentist too, but it's still a pain in the mouth.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, all I know is we all can be happy at this point. Everybody, you know, and it's something that this Sunday is going to bring a type of joy that at any other time of the year I don't have. You know, I got church. I understand that. But then I look at Sunday like, damn, Monday's tomorrow. I gotta work. You know, now it's it's Sunday. Can't wait till Sunday. I don't give a damn about Monday because Lord, football is on TV. You know, so you know, and that's it's one of the things where I guess somebody said Kevin Fuller's not gonna play week 1.
Yeah, I saw the beautiful said that, yeah.
I'm okay with
Fuller.
Yeah, Fuller probably not gonna play. Yeah, he's doubtful.
That's fine. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's fine. You know, I trust.
Who's taking this? Who's behind him?
Fabian Moreau.
Well, Moreau and then it'd be Darby outside too.
And then Jimmy Moreland in the slot.
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah.
Darby's gonna eat. He's gonna eat on Sunday, I think.
I don't think Alshon Jeffrey's gonna play.
He's not.
They're saying Darby is good for Jack Del Rio's scheme.
Yeah.
Is Jalen Reagor supposed to play?
Yeah, they said he might play. But he was did you know this? I don't know if you heard that earlier stat that I made that I found out. You know they didn't have a wide receiver with over 500 yards last year.
Who? Washington?
The Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles? Wow.
Dallas Goddard, Zach Ertz, Dallas Goddard, and Miles Sanders were their top 3 receivers. And then Alshon Jeffrey had 490 yards and 44 catches, which led all their wide receivers.
Jeez. And Deshaun Jackson didn't play the full season.
Deshaun Jackson had 159 yards all season long. 154 of those yards came in week 1.
Bro, I'm not. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sold on Jalen Reagor at all. I think that pick was a reach. Prove me wrong.
That's Howie Roseman, though, man. You know he makes them odd picks. He did the same thing with Jalen Hurts earlier.
Yeah, that Jalen Hurts pick didn't make sense. And again, that Reagor pick, I'm like, when I saw that pick come across the screen, I was like, huh? Like, you could have took Justin Jefferson, Brandon Ayuk. You could have waited later on and got you anybody. I don't care who you. Anything would have been better than what you did. I mean, it's like I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at all. But hey, look, I'm not mad because at the end of the day, I truly believe like that will be different. Like it will be one of those things where like I don't even want to see the offense on the field. Just keep the defense on. I just want to see the defense. That's how I feel. Like, I feel like it's going to be like that. I have a lot of faith in Dwayne Haskins. Dwayne Haskins got better as the year went on, and that's what people don't recognize. You know, all the stuff I put on him, but he if you watched him as the season went on, he didn't make the same mistake over and over again. His numbers got better as the season went on. You know, so I think his TD to interception ratio was fantastic toward that last stretch of the season. So it's
like 7 and 2. Like he threw 7 touchdowns, 2 interceptions down that stretch. Yeah.
Yes. So it's like, man, have faith in the guy. Yeah, it's a new system, but obviously, because I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. When they traded for Kyle Allen, I did think, I'm like, damn, they gonna have this dude start as a quarterback. Like when they made the trade, I thought that's. I'm like,
it was a just in case.
Yeah, but
I think it was a push. It was a psychological move. That was a push.
Hey, but it worked.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
The thing with Dwayne Haskins, as they know how he was in Ohio State, he throw fast, bang, bang, bang. That's when he was more productive. When he was quick.
Right.
Not Savannah Field and all this stuff. Got to scramble and run. He was bang, bang. He was getting the ball out of his hand quick. This is what Scott Turner is going to do in this offense. So he can be throwing to the running backs and let the running backs work.
Right.
It's going to be quick, up tempo, fast. Can't wait to see it.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh.
All right, on the Warpath. You going on 4 hours, brother?
Yeah, man.
I'm about to head out.
I'm about to say, man, it's been an absolute pleasure to be on with y'all the last 2 hours.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Shoot, hey, good time. It's always good times go by so quickly. So I like I said, I appreciate it. And I told you before, you got an open invitation here whenever. You just gotta say drop. You just say drop the damn link. You can cuss whatever you want to. I say hold on, but I get you, and you gonna come up in here, and we have a good conversation. I'll probably be on either Monday. I'll definitely be on Fridays. Cause I think Friday's gonna work out best for the schedule. Because the rat race that is Redskins YouTube is typically quiet on Friday, so that's when I'll sacrifice my Fridays for that. So but no, I appreciate it, Sean. I appreciate you coming on. I'm glad you ain't cussing me out after the mic debacle. So
no, man, no.
I don't give you a hard time, pal. But I appreciate you, brother, and good luck with that. Make sure Big Simple don't get too lit up there. And Big Simple, if you still on, thank you for sharing me out. He gonna get lit.
Trust me.
Lord have mercy. Y'all gonna have DC. Y'all gonna have Capital Release dragging his ass out of there.
We all gonna get lit, especially.
Hey, make sure. Look, just take care of Protect for me. Take care of Protect. No, you know who's gonna be the wild one? It's gonna be because I keep on saying those two gonna be the wild. Ed's gonna be the wild one. He gonna wild out. That's
You
what
think so?
I think so. Cause I know you crazy and I know they crazy. So I like, I like, look, it's no amount of crazy that y'all can put on that would be like, you know what? Ed is the one because he's so calm, cool, and collected. I think Ed's gonna be he gonna wild out.
Pedro might come as well. He just hit me up.
Pedro gonna walk up in there with a black mask. He gonna, sir, are you casing the place? Are you robbing this place?
Yeah, tell you.
Oh man. But yeah, hey, and I know y'all be streaming, but if something happened, I'll be on here. Me and Dubs will be on right here on Sunday too. So drop by, and I got my phones running, so I can I'll drop by too. Armand says he has faith in Haskins as well. Yeah, we all do. But yeah, we do. And like I said, I appreciate you two coming on here. Who else I got? Franklin, thank you. Natural coming in here. Ready Red, Anna, Franklin, the beautiful. Dollar Beer, our resident Giants fan. Damien was out here. Awesomeness, one of Skin's #1 fans. Angel. Who else came up in here? Typical Zach. Chris was in here also. Redskin Weekly on the Periscope. Appreciate you coming through, blood. All y'all, thank you so much. If I missed you, I don't mean anything by it. It's just that these chats they go so long and then they got to refresh and everything. So I appreciate everybody's coming on supporting. We're almost there. I think it's gonna blow the watch time hours up, but I am 34 away from 1,000. And then, well, we are. It's not just a me thing. We do this together. Yeah, man. It's been a long time coming. I can't believe it. After struggles, and I was doing this
at 360.
Yeah, man. A lot has happened, and because of this dude right here to my right, no, to my left. Now it's my left. You're right. Because of Skins and what he's done. So like I say, Sean, I'll say it ad nauseum. I appreciate you, Dubs, people like that who have helped out here. I know Louis T has helped out before in promoting. And one of our lost Redskin YouTubers, maybe he'll come back. Redskin Review and be military.
Yeah, man.
So we miss that brother because he adds another dynamic to it. He actually adds color to it, so I appreciate that. If you think about that, the grand scheme thing. Oh yeah, Redskin Rant was on here, JD too. So I appreciate you guys all coming on here. Love, peace, and hell. I'm Sanchez 405. I'll be talking to you real soon. Sunday, Redskins gonna win. Oh, Washington will win 17-13. Die, Eagles, die, you dirty, dirty bastard. You dirty, filthy birds. I hope you pluck it. If you see an endangered eagle out, just shoot it because they might go to Philadelphia and fly back to the nest. Anybody in that worthless city, you know that city's worthless when you got a statue built to Sylvester Stallone and Rocky. You know you are pathetic. You lose. That's why Will Smith couldn't be the Fresh Prince of Philadelphia. Mama had to send him all the way out to Bel Air. They don't give a damn about Philadelphia. Neither do I. You're trash. Your coach is a liar. Your owner, he probably adopted his wife from China. Just like that. That's why we done got the debt. You go look it up. Who's got it? I'm telling you, this is my trash talking moment right here. Y'all suck. You filthy. If I'm wrong, I'll say it later. But I love you guys. Love, peace, and hell. I'm out.
Deuces.
Out, fellas.
If you'll let me in now. I'm still on here, aren't I?